Pokemans.
Yeah, Pokemans. That's about all I got.
We,
I think on the.
we ain't got nothing to do until the 10th of October.
Uh,
It ain't even no point.
Fucking get this shit, dude. So she just got that. We just got the car back from the shop 2 days ago, right? My aunt's car. We taken it to town twice. We went to take it to town this morning, and when we turned it on, it was making a really loud ticking noise. And I told her to turn it off because it sounded like it was something in the engine. We went to town, did what we had to do in my car, come back. Her family, well, our family, I should say, that don't really like my mom, so they don't really talk to us. Sent a wrecker to come pick it up, my buddy. And they get it up there, and it's the fucking lifter sticking. So now that's going to be in the shop all fucking weekend and probably most of next week because the dude's really busy, you know?
Yeah.
It's just another fucking day in paradise.
Yeah, poor Aero can't hang with the boys.
Oh, I know. I told him they know. I told him you fixed my car and you bought me those headphones, but I'm just stuck up here. They don't care. They're just upset I can't play video games with them.
Yeah, we're all sad. We're all butthurt.
I'm definitely butthurt. I was thinking about coming home making you fucking TikTok Moira again for a little while.
I don't play Overwatch.
I don't play Overwatch. My name is Snow, and I'm an elitist butthurt.
It's not even installed. Nor will it
It's
be
not
installed.
even installed, nor will it be, because I like the Marvel Universe more.
No, I just like the Marvel game more.
I just like the Marvel game more.
Speaking of universes, though, we started watching fucking Peacemaker last night.
So good.
Oh my god, that shit is so stupid.
So I will tell you, season 1 is part of the old Snyderverse. Season 2 is where it starts over and retcons a few things to be slightly different.
It's part of the what?
So James Gunn now runs DC. He got fired. He got fired from Marvel. DC picked him up. So he's restarting the entire DC timeline. So all the Jack Snyder and all the superhero DC stuff prior to Peacemaker season 1 is no longer in effect. That's all canned. It's all trashed. So Peacemaker season 1 is technically still in that universe. So what James Gunn did, even though he did Peacemaker season 1, he hadn't been able to restart his universe. So Superman, Creature Commandos, which is some cartoon, and fucking there's another one.
If it ain't Batman, I'm not gonna know it. So
I think it's just Peacemaker and Superman right now are the only ones that are out. Yeah, those are the only ones out. Supergirl will come out eventually, and that'll extend it. But Superman and Peacemaker season 2 is the official start of what is canon in the new DCU. The previous universe was called the DCEU. Now it's just called the DCU.
bruh, I ain't gonna front with you. I just watched it because it was funny.
It's good. It's great. I loved it. I think Superman was
John
fun.
Cena.
John Cena is such a good actor.
He's fucking hilarious, but holy fuck, dude. The first like 3 episodes that we watched, I think, before we crashed out, fucking Peacemaker looked like a bitch, dog.
Yeah, the first season he's like full Peacemaker, and then towards the end of the season he'll get a character change, and then going into season 2 he's like a whole new person.
I liked Eagly though. Eagly was cool.
Yeah, Eagly's in season
And
2.
Vigilante.
Vigilante's in season 2. Pretty much everything you see in there is canon to the new stuff. They just change like a couple lines and like the cameos at the end.
I hit you up later. I'm gonna get me some rest. I was moving a bunch of shit for my aunt today. If you want to hit up some raid battles or something on Pokemon at some point because you're just bored and have nothing better to do, hit me up.
Probably be fishing.
That's gay. You're gay.
I don't know what to tell you, brother.
Talk to you later. Peace out.
Yes, sir. Oh, cool. I have entered a giveaway for Fishing Planet. Cap just went on. No? What the fuck was that? Oh well. Some notification went off somewhere. We'll worry about that restart later. Time to fish.
Sack over my head, put me in a big suitcase, driven me around for 3 days, put me on this stage, Evan, like, guess where you are? And I had heard they turned my dad's ashes into a bomb. I'd be like, Portland, Oregon. Was your dad a big weed guy?
He was a stoner my whole life, and I never got high with him because I didn't make drugs until I was 29. I was 23. I never got to smoke with my dad, so I turned him into a bomb.
If you don't like this story, you've had it too good. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever heard in my life. It's a fucking Pixar movie.
The best prank I ever pulled, I actually got 87 people in trouble all at one time. And I'm way too proud of it. So there's two pieces of context here for the story. One, this took place as part of a field training exercise that I did with the military. And two, I'm pretty good at voices. And by that, I mean I can do things like,
Oh boy. If you don't buy Disney Plus right now, I'll fucking kill you.
So a couple years into my contract with the Army, they sent me and 8 other people from my unit out to the Mojave Desert to support a much bigger unit in their field training exercise. When we get out there, we're greeted by the first sergeant, who's the guy in charge. He was a very nice guy to us. We were not his soldiers, and he had a very distinct voice. And I remember thinking, yeah, I can do that one. And I was right. So I practiced his voice for like 4 days, and I need to let you guys know right now, I was not originally intending on using my powers for evil. I just wanted to do silly stuff like come around a corner every so often and be like, hey, what are you doing? And they go, oh, nah, silly stuff. But you all know how plans change, right? Because after 4 days, it became very apparent to me that me and my 8 friends were doing, like, most of the work. And the 87 of them that we were there to support were doing, like, none of the... almost to an impressive degree. And after 4 days of working 12 to 16 hours outside in the summer in the desert, you start to get a little pissed. I'm telling you all this right now so that you know whatever's about to happen in this story, you're on my side. We went to sleep night 4, woke up day 5 the same way we did every single day. Their first sergeant got up early, got dressed, ready for the day. Right before he would walk outside, he would turn around this open bay and just start yelling, "Wake up! Everybody wake up! It's time to get up!" Then he would leave. Day 5, door closed behind him. I stood up and yelled, "Go back to sleep! Everybody go back to sleep! 1 more hour!"
The one that keeps calling me? Hello? Hello? Are you gonna talk? No? Nunca. Nunca brigué. Oh, that was easy. Bro, how did it get all the way up here? What the hell was that? It didn't rip it, bro. This AI Snapchat's still here. Oh yeah, while I'm here.
What's up, motherfuckers?
What's good, bitch?
Much how you doing, man? Miss you.
Yeah, I miss you.
I see you have a Red Dead 2 section.
Yeah, I still haven't beat it.
I think we should posse up in some Red Dead RP.
Maybe one of these days.
Like, I've been doing the 5M thing, bro, and then I just found out that, like, Red M was a thing, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, we got a 5M couple channels for 5M in the Vicious Discord.
Oh, yeah. Dude, did I even show you the fucking cops thing, bro?
Probably.
I don't think I did, man. I just made it last week.
Oh, then no.
I made I did all this, man.
We even have a guy trying to do a DayZ server.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
He's building a community for. I don't know if he's gonna just do one server or multiple or what.
Yeah. Those servers cost a lot, I guess. Like the RP servers.
It depends on how many players you have on it. Is what I found out.
Yeah.
Because he was buying one. We already have we have a DayZ server. Like it's already a thing. Like you could
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, you could join it if you want to. Still, I don't know how much work he's put into it, or if he's even had much time to put work into it. Because I haven't seen him myself in a while.
I never did get too much into DayZ. I never had friends to play it with or anything. So every time I tried it, it was just like slow and shitty. You know what I mean? You know how that be?
Yeah, definitely.
Check out at least the intro to that video and let me know what you think. It took me like an hour to make that. But you remember the show Cops?
Yeah.
It's a spoof of that.
Hell yeah.
It's called Buzz.
Did you see the new Schedule 1 updates live?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, they added the cartel finally. I just don't know if I
Oh,
want to play
yeah.
it. I don't know if I want to play it yet. Might wait till there's some more content. I saw that it's not a lot of content.
Yeah, I bet.
somebody had
They seem like they're kind of slow rolling.
somebody had done it on the beta branch and put a video out for it, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then he was like, I kind of accidentally finished the whole story though. I was like, oh,
Sorry about that. Are you okay?
didn't know that was so quick.
Right.
But it looks cool as shit.
I really appreciate you for killing me, man.
Sorry about that, man. You want me to finish you?
Oh yeah, finish me real quick, dude.
What's that?
I said finish me. No, I can't. Well, there's bound to be some people calling me the N-word for no reason because I took too long. Shit, you man.
Sorry about that.
Wow, you just randomly killing people, bro. You're a terrible driver.
Oh shit. I haven't played GTA in like a decade, bro. Whoop whoop.
Fucking with this AI on Snapchat, it's fucking hilarious. They keep trying to get me to go to some OnlyFans link, but I'm like, send the link, but they keep sending it with a space and telling me to delete the period, which makes no sense because if I were to delete the period, it would not make it a link anymore. So I just keep telling them it doesn't work. I'm not even trying, not even fucking just sitting here on stream like, nah, it doesn't work. Put the phone down. Get another message. Still doesn't work. Put the phone back down.
That's funny.
I am fucking. And then I thought they were done when I went to bed. I was like, all right, I'll just leave them be. Now they're gonna. It's like, all right, see you on the OnlyFans, and I just didn't reply and left it there. And then today they fucking messaged me again. I said, God damn, you're still trying? And they were like, yeah, figured it was worth a shot. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I'm gonna keep fucking with you now. This is fun.
Right.
You're my entertainment now. I want to see if it's an actual person or AI. I tried to send them a picture of me flicking off the camera, but they never opened it. So I'm thinking it has to be an AI, or it's a dude who's had enough dick pics at this point. He's tired of looking at dicks.
Yeah.
I tried to look up common Indian names and asked if his name was like one of those names. And then he said it was a different name than the Snapchat name. And I was like, well, who the fuck, what happened to this person? And they just ignored it. I was like, okay, this is great.
That's crazy. Like, that's actually crazy.
And now I've had so many phone calls today that now when I answer random numbers, I go, are you the one that's been calling me? And they just don't say anything and they hang up. And I'm like, damn.
Oh.
Maybe that's where all the Twitch bots are coming from. I get like one a day. Maybe they're part of that same scammer list that keeps calling my phone. I have so many phone numbers blocked on my phone. About as many bots as I have blocked on my Twitch. Like, those lists are really long. It's gonna suck if a friend of mine actually gets one of those phone numbers I blocked as like their phone number.
Yeah, right.
But hey, man, don't know what to tell you. Because those numbers aren't gonna last long. They're gonna get reported as scams and get fucking sent back into rotation.
Yeah.
can't believe there's nothing to do till the 10th of October.
What do you mean?
It's absolutely wild. What do you mean? What do I mean? There's nothing to do till October 10th.
What happens on October 10th?
What? Battlefield 6 releases.
Oh, I didn't like it.
What?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty fucking retarded.
What?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I'd rather play Arma.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I'm
Like
not.
Arma Reforger.
I'm not trying to run for fucking 25 minutes to get into a fight. Fuck that.
I'm also not trying to get shot by 7 people every fucking corner I turn.
That's why I don't like Squad. Squad was fun when you actually got to shoot the gun, but it was terrible when you spent half the game going from spawn to the first point with people at it.
That's why you utilize vehicles.
Yeah, they were all taken and already at the fucking point every time I die. So can't really utilize it, and nobody fucking ever answers you in the radio unless you're talking like a fucking military soldier. So I'm just like, all right, fuck you guys then, and then I just leave. I uninstalled it.
See, I never had that problem with Armory Forger. I always had really good lobbies, people willing to help.
There was a couple squad lobbies like that where they're down to help you out and stuff like that, but they weren't coming to pick me up in no vehicles.
That's lame.
My ass was hoping that my squad had a fob somewhere, which they never fucking do. Or they put it in the worst fucking place, and by the time I do die, because it took me 20 minutes to get to the fucking spot to die, it's like, that was fun. I spent all that time running just to get shot, and not even know from where. Like, yay, let me...
Yeah, no, I had a really good time in Armory Forger.
That was the same thing.
I probably killed more people than I died.
I couldn't stand DayZ either. It's so big and too much. It's just too much time wasting in my eyes. Like, hey, go these literal kilometers as a human being to get to the next city. I'm like, I'm good on all that.
That's what I was saying about DayZ. Like, I think DayZ is very slow. I agree, but I didn't get the same experience from Arma.
I'm pretty sure Arma at this point has little lobbies where you could just jump straight into some shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really, really liked Armory Forger.
But I'd rather play Battlefield.
Yeah, I played the beta, and I played like 2 hours of the beta, and just over it.
Bro, it was literally Battlefield 4. It was what we've all been asking for years. They finally gave it to us. I saw almost nothing wrong with that game. I had an absolute blast blowing shit up, RPGing people from across the map again. Oh, you're sniping? Guess what? RPG to the face. Oh, you're in a tank? You're destroying my team? Guess what? RPG to the face. Oh, you're flying a helicopter. Look at you. RPG to the face. Fucking loved it. Sniping is actually useful. If you headshot somebody, they can't get revived. But only as a sniper. Not like it fucking mattered, because most people on my team weren't fucking reviving. It was the true Battlefield experience. Having 17 medics next to you and not one of them going for the res. While you simultaneously res every single person that possibly goes down next to you that's resable.
And I hated also how, like, little ammo you have unless somebody puts a fucking pack down, which nobody fucking did.
What?
Yeah. You get 2 magazines with an AR. It's fucking retarded.
What?
Yeah.
What gun were you using, brother?
The AR class.
I don't know what you're talking about. I literally ran around as the assault class without going to an ammo pack for a hot minute and was just mopping the floor with people. You run out of grenades.
2 magazines is what you got. No, 2 magazines.
No. I reloaded that bitch a few times. And then I ran out of ammo because I killed too many people. Well, it wasn't hard to find somebody who just res somebody, and they always have a pack down. The health pack is the ammo pack now. So you just find somebody who just threw one down and go stand on it. They're almost always in a group somewhere. You just follow somebody else's squad if your squad's not doing it. I found packs all over the place sometimes.
Oh, 3 magazines. Yeah, you get 1 in your gun and 2 in your pocket. That's all you get.
Yeah, and it takes like 1 magazine to kill a 4-man. So that's like 20
I
something
found myself
kills.
running out of ammo so often.
Hit your shots.
I didn't like it, man.
I loved it. I got the feeling back. It was Battlefield 4 all over again, with actual destruction this time. I am stupid excited for that game to release. I'm already going to put vacation in for work. And then a month later, Tarkov. The only problem with Tarkov is if the PvP lobbies are taking 7 to 10, 15 minutes of fucking game, I'm not fucking playing that shit. I will go straight to PvE and beat the game there. Because that shit's the only reason I'm not playing this wipe. I wanted to play this wipe so bad, but every time I try to scav or PMC, it's fucking 10 to 15 minutes to get into a game. I ain't got time like that to be sitting there for 45 minutes for fucking 3 games.
What servers are you on?
US.
Bro, you're having some strange problems. Remember the last time we tried to play Tarkov? I had to host because like we sat there for like 5 minutes for a lobby, and then as soon as I hosted, it was like boom, insta.
That was just one time.
Well, I'm saying like I've been playing Tarkov and I haven't been having 10-minute queues. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's all my queues. Arena's no problem. I get straight into arena games.
That's crazy, bro.
I got no issues on arena. Fucking arena's actually gotten faster.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I could go log on to Tarkov right now, start a raid, and be in it within fucking 3 minutes or less.
I fucking wish. I was trying on all the popular maps too. Factory, Customs, Ground Zero, fucking whatever fucking people were playing at the time. I try to load it. I had good lobby times the first week. The lobby times were great. And then I guess everybody hated how the fucking first week was going, so a lot of people got off. And then the player count went down. Fucking lobby times went up. So from that point forward, all my lobbies were fucking between 5 to fucking 12 minutes. It was random. Sometimes I get in right away. Sometimes it takes 7 minutes. Sometimes it get in right away again. Another time it fucking take 15 minutes. I was just like, dude, fuck this.
Right.
If I'm playing on a day like today where I only got so many hours to stream, fucking ain't no way I'm about to spend most of my stream just sitting in lobby. I don't care if it's, I don't even care if it's AI. I shoot the real people no different than I shoot the AI. My clips look no different. You couldn't tell me that one was PvE versus PvP. I couldn't even fucking tell you if one was PvE or PvP. The people look the same. They die the same. It feels the same. To be honest, the only feeling I get from killing a player in Tarkov now is if I know it's a super chat. Like, big backpack, fucking heavy armor, he's got the fucking super juice gun, and I know that's fucking the guy. Like, if I see that guy and I kill him, I'll feel something. But if I see anybody else on the map or kill them, it's just a body. I would have thought it was a scab, to be honest with you, till I walk up and look at it. Especially with all the PvE that I've been doing. Fucking AI shoots no different than a random ass player shooting at you. Fucking fishing game has got Tarkov blood in it. I'm not even joking. If you're on a mission or you have a mission to do a certain thing, like catch a unique pariah, you need to catch 5 of them. Well, before you unlock that quest and you have it available, you will catch unique pariah all the time. They will be in all the spots that you know them to be, and anytime you want to get one, you will get one. The moment you unlock this fucking quest, those unique pariah will then disappear off the face of the planet until the game decides you fished enough, and it'll give you just one. And then you gotta grind for the next one. And it's like, bro. And then the moment you catch that last one and the quest is done, fucking there it is. You'll start catching them out left, right, and center again. And you're like, dude, what the fuck is this bullshit? And a lot of these guys that play this game, because I've been telling people about it, like in the little group chats, I'll be like, yo, this shit's like Tarkov, man. They're like, how so? I said, because in Tarkov, if you need a fucking Suela, you ain't gonna see that bitch for the next 6 weeks. But the moment you finally get one and complete the quest, you'll find 7 Suelas a raid.
Yeah.
So it's like the game's actively trying to like hinder your experience. And they're like, that makes so much sense. Because I've been trying to do this one trophy mission for fucking 2 months now. And I'm like, yeah, because you're on the mission. And the game knows you're looking for that fish. So now that you're in there looking for that fish, the game said, nah. No, sir. We'll give it to you when we feel like it. To be fair, they kind of need something like that in this game, because from what I'm being told, I am speedrunning this shit. I'm just playing, dude. I'm vibing. I've been having a blast. Nice to just like sit here, enjoy the nature, and catch shit. And not have to spend any real life money to do it. Because this shit is expensive. Like, just the amount of bait I've gone through in this one mission that I'm doing. I would have to work 4 jobs.
Yeah.
But now I got Tarkov money. I got 11 million. So.
Yeah, I saw you posting on Facebook groups talking about Japan.
Yeah, that's my shit. Some of them guys think I'm bragging and stuff. I'm like, bitch, I don't even know anything about this game. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's normal. Like, what are y'all doing? Like, I see people struggling every day. I open this app and look in this group. One of y'all bitching about being stuck on a lake at a level that I've never fucking got stuck on something. So, like, what did I do different that you're doing wrong? Like, because you're obviously doing something wrong, because I didn't get stuck. I got stuck one time, and I bought a DLC when it happened. And I was level 48. I made it all the way to 48 without having to, like, quote-unquote grind anything. So, like, these dudes talking about, I've been level 33 for 3 months trying to just grind this fish, and I can't get to the next lake yet. And I'm like, what?
You gotta buy a fish grinder.
Yeah. I tried to ask the people if I should make a guide, and a bunch of people got all salty. They're like, no, you cheated. You used DLC. I said, I meant a guide before the DLC. Obviously, buying DLC is fucking easy way to level whatever you want to go to, but I can make a level 1 to 50 guide. It would obviously help a lot of you motherfuckers, because apparently y'all don't know how to play video games. Y'all think fishing. This is still a video game. It's ones and zeros, a code. Somebody coded some stuff. There's limitations. There's probably a bunch of tricks that they didn't think about because nobody like me's playing this game. It's a bunch of people who like fishing. They're not going to sit here and try little tricks and exploits. I am. I damn sure am. I think I found a few, but I'm not mentioning those in any of the group chats, and I will not tell Fishing Planet. They can watch my stream and find out.
Right.
Because I am thoroughly enjoying those exploits. They help me get big fish in sooner. It doesn't always work. But when it does, it's fucking juicy. And the only reason I know it works is because the person I fish with does it the legit way. And I can see how long it takes him to pull something in on the exact same gear. We can get hooked up at the same time. I'll have mine in first. And he'll be struggling for like several. I'll almost pull in 2 fish to his 1 fish. But his gear will last longer. So it's like, doing it the right way is the smart way. But doing it my exploit way, your gear might go down in durability a little bit, but you're pulling in so many extra fish, the money isn't going to be an issue. It don't matter if that shit costs you 200,000 to fucking repair. You'll be alright.
Right.
We was beeping. I have to open up the new cart.
Oh, I can't wait to go get a cart.
I don't want to move, but I want to move so bad. It's gonna cost me a pretty penny to live in my old place. But it's gonna be my own spot with my own bathroom. So that's gonna be nice. I just gotta see.
I just got my first job in 5 years.
Hell yeah, dude.
Making 16 and a quarter an hour.
Nice. I'm at like 1740 or something.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, but that's like homeless money down here.
Yeah, same.
They're essentially
shit,
paying me
I
to be
mean-
homeless.
It's still $4 an hour more than fucking minimum wage, which is dank, you know?
I'm like $1 and some change over minimum wage or something. A couple, $2 over minimum. I think it's 15 here now. So I'm like
Oh,
two
okay, yeah.
dollars. I'm $2 and some change over. But
It's only 12 something here.
the problem is, at my wage, even with overtime, if I were to try, if this guy like were to not have his house no more, and like my aunt and my grandma passes, I don't fucking have anywhere to go. I'm homeless. I'll be living in my car.
Right.
Because I can't afford to literally live anywhere.
Feel that.
So it's like I've been trying to convince my job to like raise our wages to at least be livable.
Mm-hmm.
Like a single parent, whether they have the kid or not, shouldn't be struggling to live on their own in the state of Florida. Like that's asinine to me. Like this is the retirement capital. You telling me all these retirees in the military down here and this shit expensive? Why? None of these people should be having to spend fucking an arm and a leg to exist down here. You're telling me people who live off the government and live off the government. That's it. That's all that lives down here is people who live off the government. I got pretty much hope that I have a good situation until my daughter is a little older and doesn't mind me moving.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to be honest, I'm probably just gonna have to leave Florida. There might be some places in Florida I could stay, like Tallahassee or something, but bro, that's like the hood. I wish I could get the boys together and just get a streamer house.
I have a streamer house, pussy ass motherfucker.
Where?
Michigan.
Oh, fuck that.
The weed's legal and better than Cali. Shit. And I live right on the lake. I live right on the coast. Got a 5-bedroom house with a full basement, 2-car garage. Shit.
Well, if I need a house, then I'll be. I'll be.
He's like, oh, okay.
If I need a house, yeah, I'll fucking move wherever. But if that day comes,
yeah, dude.
But that's what I'm
if
trying
that ever comes, you just let me know.
That's what I want to do for the Vicious Boys. I want to get a little streamer house, but a couple of them got girlfriends and shit, so
Yeah.
they're not really for that.
Yeah, I feel that. Oh, dude. It's just me and my brother in this fucking big ass house. My dad died. We got it.
Oh, yeah? My mom said something about giving me her house, but we're not really on the greatest of terms, so don't know if that's still on the table.
Right. Yeah, I feel that. I haven't talked to my mom fucking quite some time.
Well, she got cancer, right? And then
Yeah.
So I finally decided to talk to her again after like several years of just completely no contact. And then
Yeah.
everything was cool. And I was thinking that the cancer had changed the way she thought about things and maybe she was turned a new foot. So we were in steps in the right direction. So I asked her if she wanted me to move in to help out. Plus, it would be a good situation for me to get out of a garage because I live in a fucking garage.
Right.
And plus, my daughter would, have a spot she could stay the night instead of like on a futon. And
Right.
she was like, "Oh yeah, yeah, yeah." So I moved in for like 2 days and moved right out.
Yeah. I feel you. I've got my daughter's 7 and my mom's never met her.
Damn, my dad's never. My dad was there for her birth, and I don't think he even knows anything about her since then. other than
Yeah.
what other people might have told him.
Yeah, my dad got to spend like 2 years with my daughter, and then he died.
Well, at least he got to spend some time.
Yeah, I just wish she could remember a little bit more, you know.
Yeah.
Wish she was around a little bit longer.
Of course, of course. But now my dad's in Arizona. I haven't talked to him since her birth, basically. Because at that point he wasn't reaching out for her.
Yeah.
So I was like, obviously you don't care, so I don't care.
Yeah. That's kind of how it is with me and my mom. Like, fuck her. Yeah.
And me and my mom weren't on good terms then. And she still reached out to the baby mama and was still involved with her granddaughter's life. So I gave her mad respect for that, even though I hated her.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. My mom's never even asked for a picture of my daughter.
It's wild.
Yeah.
Your mom's like my dad.
It's her first grandkid.
Yeah, it's their only. It's his only grandchild.
Same. Yeah.
First and only. And she's 11 years old now, and she has no idea who he is. Her middle name is literally, bro, I named her middle name after him. Because his middle name is the same thing, just spelled slightly different.
That's actually fucking nuts.
Pronounced the exact same way. So I did that because my name is his dad and mom's name put together. So I was like, all right,
okay,
I'll keep a tradition going. That's cool. We'll give her a name from the family to keep that going. So that way, not only does she carry the last name, but she takes a piece of her grandparent with her. Hopefully, who will be involved in her life. Because at the time, we were still talking. But then he showed up for her birth, and I ain't never heard nothing since. So I was like, oh, okay. If she wants to change her middle name, she is more than welcome to. I will let her know that when she's old enough to understand.
All right.
Keeping the last name though, that's me.
You're right.
I kept the last name.
I just wanted to give my kiddo a cool name. I wanted her to have a cool, unique name. So I got it. But her mom, dude, we had agreed on Calliope Breeze, right?
Yeah.
And like after she was born, the fucking nurse comes in with her birth certificate and she's like, all right, what's her name? And this bitch looks at me and says, I was thinking Linda Jane.
I'd have suplexed her right
and
there.
I said, you retarded? I was like, her name's Calliope Breeze. And then the nurse like looked at my ex and she was like, yeah. And she was like, yeah. Dude, if she would have fucking fought for Linda Jane, bro, I'd have been like, what the fuck, dude?
That's fucking wild.
Out of nowhere, bro. Like, what in the fuck are you talking about?
I tried my hardest to keep my daughter from having the letter K as her name.
Right.
But her mom fucking won that one. Her mom has a K. Her sister has a K. Her brother has a K. Her other brother has a K. I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? And then,
that's too much.
And then my baby mama had another kid after we broke up, and that kid has a K. I said, dude, what is going on with the Ks? My high school sweetheart started with a K.
Oh, no.
My last ex for 3 years, longest relationships, had me depressed for fucking 3 years. Sounds like a K.
Started with a K.
Starts with a C. Oh. Sounds like a K. It's pronounced as a K, but it's a C. I said,
Kathy
what the?
Or some shit.
Kaylin.
Katrina. Kaylin. Oh my god, bro. I have a hell of a history with a Kaylin.
That is the love of my life right there. I'd take her back in a heartbeat.
My Kaylin's with a K, and I would never take that bitch back.
We broke up on good terms. Her friends just took her and manipulated her to block me and shit. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were supposed to play Monster Hunter one day. I told her, I was like, I gotta buy it, so wait till I get paid. And that was like a few days out. We didn't talk like all the time, cause she lived in she moved to North Carolina. And then fucking one day I went to message her, and fucking couldn't message her, couldn't find her profile. I was like, what the fuck? So I went onto the Team Vicious account, and there was her profile, clear as day, easy as fuck to find. I was like, what the fuck? So I
Yeah.
started checking on a bunch of other stuff, and I couldn't find it on all the other stuff. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I texted her, and she was like, sent me this long ass thing that didn't sound like she wrote it. And I was like, damn, bro, her friends done got to her, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, bitches are so easily swayed, man. Like, it's insane.
It's crazy because, like, the whole thing was about me grooming her because we're 8 years apart, which is hilarious because her best friend, who she's living with or lives next to or around, who she moved up to be around or whatever, is with a dude who's several years older than me, and her friend is like a year or two younger than her. So that gap is way bigger, and their relationship is very toxic. And it is definitely him grooming the fuck out of her. And I've tried to explain that to her, and she's tried to explain that to her friend, and it caused them to have a falling out. And then eventually they got reconciled or whatever. And I guess then shortly after she moved to North Carolina, so I can kind of see where the pieces are fitting together, but it's like, damn. I should have seen it sooner and like saved her, because like I think her friend manipulated her into moving and like causing her to like doubt herself and stuff like that. Because she was really confident. She was a super confident person. She had a great job, which I think she continued to do up there. I don't know if she still does it, but she did it remotely. She was doing like depositions for court cases and shit.
Oh, nice.
She would just put people on and off the record, essentially.
Yeah.
I almost did. I was actually going to do it if she didn't move, because I wanted to get out of the restaurant.
Oh yeah, that's the job I got. I work at Applebee's.
Hell yeah.
Mid cook.
Nice.
Burgers and sauteing, flat top.
Yeah, that's the easy shit.
Yep. They were like, you want to be fries, mid, or fucking broil? And I was like, mid. Like, I want to be busy and, fucking just cooking burgers.
Yeah, I need something. I need something to do.
Yep. Never a dull moment in mid. And that's the thing, like fried is also like very busy, but that shit's obnoxious. Like, I do not want to fucking. I do not want to do fryers.
Terrible. Fryers are terrible. Never work fryers. You don't even need to learn fryers to fucking be a cook. Just don't ever do it. Give that that's bitch work.
Yep.
Give that to a young kid who you don't trust with a knife or around a stove.
Right.
Give that to a temp worker. Don't give fucking fry to anybody you want to put on the line. Nobody on the line should fucking ever have to touch the fry. That's how I would do it. And I'd also clean my fryers every goddamn night. Not every fucking 6 weeks.
Right. That's the shit that, like, I don't want to be responsible for cleaning the fucking fryers. I don't like doing it. I don't like getting greasy. Like, I do not like that shit.
I don't fuck with that.
All that.
Then when you see the fryers, you're like, God damn, when was the last time y'all cleaned these motherfuckers? They be like, oh, we just cleaned them the other day. It's like,
no, you didn't.
how often in between do y'all clean them? They're like, we're just busy. I'm like, nah, fam, this isn't from being just busy. This is from neglect. This looks like y'all haven't fucking scrubbed this bitch down in 2 weeks. Yeah, we clean every 2 weeks. How'd you know? And it's like, because it looks like it's caked on from every 2 weeks. It doesn't look like you've ever cleaned it. Like, fuck, you're cleaning the top layer every 2 weeks. You still got 7 more layers to go through. It's like, when you bought these, they were silver, right? Stainless steel.
Now it's bitch is brown.
This shit look like it's from down south. Like, what the fuck?
That's funny. Yeah, dude. I made the mistake once today of like, I was walking by and something was beeping, so I pulled it up out of the fucking grease, and I was like, ooh, nope. I'm not even gonna let them think that I will cover their ass. I need to be the, you got something beeping guy.
Yeah. That's me.
I don't even touch that shit.
That's me, dead ass. I'll be standing there with my spatula in hand. Hey, Fry, you got something beeping over here. Can you get that? Hey, can you get my dick?
Fuck that, dude.
And I'm flipping burgers right now, bitch. Favorites, if you're doing steaks, I would always be like, I got a steak on. And they always, the moment you say you got steak on, they ain't talking to you until you're done.
Yep.
Because that's like, I got money on the grill right now.
Mm-hmm.
You think I'm about to fucking look away from this thing? Give a fuck if it's a set and forget. And I already know it's good, and I may have just set it down and have plenty of time to go over there and fix your problem. I'm not doing it.
Dude, I pretty much ran the flat top all by myself today, without knowing like the recipes or whatever. Yeah. And I only fucked one thing up, and it was because I tore the fucking tortilla trying to wrap a burrito or wrap.
Oh yeah,
so
fuck tortillas. They don't even care
yeah,
about
fuck
that.
Tortillas.
They throw that shit straight in the trash.
Yeah. No, hell no. That was free on the line food.
they fuck a tortilla every 17 tortillas.
Yep.
I remember when I was a dishwasher for this one taco place, they had me making tortillas. I was like, what the fuck? I'm the dishwasher, bro. I shouldn't be making your tortillas. They're like, we're busy. We don't have anyone on the line. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
On the line.
Do I look like the line to you? Don't you got line experience? Yeah, I'm the reason that motherfucker that's running your kitchen is even able to run your kitchen. You're welcome.
Pero it's nobody here.
I retired. I don't do line work. I'm a dishwasher now. You got dishes? Because the dish pit empty. I caught them all up. You couldn't have caught it all up. We're slammed right now. Go in there.
Yeah.
Go in there.
That's another thing I asked them too. I was like, you guys got dishwashers, right? Cooks ain't washing dishes, right? And they were like, no. And I was like, okay.
Yeah,
because fuck that too.
In the off season, you probably will.
Yeah. Coming up here soon with school starting in winter.
Off season, you always cook will always wash. There ain't no dishwasher in the off season. I got lucky at one job, and they let me stay through the off season. No, 2 jobs, 2 restaurants ever. One of them was Margaritaville. They let me stay for the off season, and the only reason I got to stay for the off season at Margaritaville is because I had to work the line, at least 2 days of the week, and I did like fry.
Right.
Or something simple where I didn't have to do a lot of shit.
Yeah. Just repetitive shit.
And then most of the time, they just had me in the dish pit anyways.
Hell yeah.
I'd be like, hey, the dishes are backing up. I'm going to go back there. They're like, yeah, just go back there. I'm like, bet. I don't want to do this shit. I'll fucking shit up all the time, too. They're like, I thought you were good, Dad. I was like, I don't want to fucking do this. You think I want to do this? I could. I just don't want to. Fuck that shit. That chicken tender can go back.
Right.
I was like, yo, which one's the fish fryer? I don't fucking remember. They're like, you've been on the line for a week. How do you not remember? It's like, I ain't fucking paying attention. Am I supposed to pay attention? I don't want to do this. Why y'all got me on the line? I'm a dishwasher.
Shit. I'm excited to check out this Red M shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just seems like it'll be a lot more fun than the same old gangsta shit in every fucking GTA city. You know what I mean? It'd be cool to have like.
I'm gonna say the GTA RP's been out for so long that there's only so much that they could fucking roleplay as in that game.
Yeah, exactly.
Red Dead, however, I'd be scared to fucking stream that.
Oh, dude, I don't even care.
I would 100% be afraid to stream that. As much,
so good.
As much as most of the great content would be amazing, there's going to be a lot of N-words.
A lot of what?
There's going to be a lot of N-word.
Oh, you know, but I'm not saying it, so.
I know that, but the amount of times you might hear it just walking down the street.
Twitch, but that's GTA too.
Twitch will give a fuck. Yeah, but see, it's different. Most of the time, it's a black character. They're obviously playing a black character, so like, in a role play sense, you can probably tell, and probably by the voice, you can tell it's probably a black person. So like, now when it's Cletus comes up and he's pretending to be the black guy, and he's dropping it, and it sounds like Cletus saying it, they might actually fucking wham him. You know what I mean? Or like whoever's portraying it or whatever. They might say something. I wouldn't know. But I feel like you're playing GTA RP and a black guy runs up to you. He says the N-word and he sounds like a black dude. I don't think Twitch would say anything. But if you're playing Red Dead Redemption and a white dude with a fucking handlebar mustache walks up to you and says it with gusto,
I'm not gonna be black.
I know that, but that he doesn't. There will be black people. That's the thing. NPCs can be black, and they're allowed to walk around in that game. They're free. They're not slaves. So it's gonna be some people I already know who are gonna take that opportunity to RP the shit out of the racist of their dreams. There might even be a guy who just pretends to be a newspaper guy who just is racist. And that's his thing. He just stands there and be's racist. And people just let him do it because it's authentic. But like, it fits the times. There would be a white guy standing here yelling racist things. Just like...
I'm going into a city right now. I'm about to find out what's up. But I see what you're saying. It's historically accurate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna... Red Dead's got too many loopholes. That's one of those I record it all. I would record it offline and then clip the good stuff.
Yeah, true. Let's see how many N-bombs we get in the city. This city has 81 people in it right now. And it didn't make me
Oh,
it didn't
yeah.
make me
It didn't-
whitelist to get in.
If it doesn't make you like have any check system to get, like if it just lets you in, bro, that shit's probably literally the Wild West.
Yeah, I know. There's one that has like 480 people in it right now, but it's on what's it called?
Private server.
It's upvoted. Oh no, it's upvoted, so I don't even want to fuck with that because that's just gonna be crazy. Absolute craziness. I don't know how to get in. I think it might be loading. Bright Falls is the name of it.
Bright balls?
Bright Balls.
Oh, I feel like the TV dinner I ate yesterday did not sit well with me because I've had like a fever or something all day.
Mm.
And it don't matter how much I smoke, that shit ain't affected. But massaging my temples, oh my god, that feels so good.
Oh no, I didn't mean to be female.
Huh?
Shit.
They're gonna tie you up.
How do I can't go back.
Are you a lady now?
Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go find someone and be like, I didn't mean to be a woman. I wasn't meant to be born a woman. All right, all right. So I'm gonna fill it out like I'm a dude. Oh, but what the fuck?
Yeah, ask them if you can get a sex change.
Yeah. Oh shit. God damn it. Choose the lifestyle of your fucking character.
If anyone tries to say it's historically inaccurate, just say that your little brother always said that you had an inside out penis. You can always blame it on having a brother that made jokes. And then just be like, I believed him, so I've been looking for a doctor my entire life who could turn my vagina inside out. So I could be my brother's brother like he's always wanted. Or some
I don't know
shit.
how to go back in menus. I'm like retarded. Backspace? Oh, okay.
Well, there's usually two buttons. Backspace and escape.
Yeah, escape wasn't it.
Then you should have tried backspace. And if backspace and escape aren't it, I don't know what to tell you. Fucking Alt F4.
Oh, shit.
Fuck bien. The only thing Drake's good for is the fucking thumbs up, thumbs down meme. I swear to God.
What?
So the only thing Drake's been good for is the thumbs up, thumbs down meme. Or emoji.
Oh, yeah.
I have it in my fucking Discord. That's how I respond to things in Discord, is I use the thumbs up or thumbs down. Or it's not the thumbs down, the fucking... He turns his head. Whatever. The yes and no bit.
Yeah.
I need to do a version of that with me. I need to make my own emoji of me doing that. But I gotta fucking paint my face for it. You know I show my face now, right?
Yeah.
But only for reactions. Gotta drive the people
Oh,
to
shit.
the right place if they want to see the certain content.
That's right. We moved on from nipples.
Yeah, we moved on from nipples.
Oh,
Although the nip still slips every now and again, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially when Droxy comes around. He loves a good nip.
So I can be a civilian, a farmer, a hunter, or an outlaw.
Whoa, take your farming. No, don't farm. That would be so boring.
Yeah, it would.
Be a civilian. Just be a guy that wanders the streets.
Civilian lets you start with the most shit. You get a lantern, a pocket watch, 10 food, 15 water, and 400 cash.
Wait, you have to eat and drink?
Yep.
And you have to pay for it?
Yep. You gotta make money. It's RP, it's roleplay. You're literally living a life. The outlaw comes with a cattleman revolver, 5 lockpicks, 5 whiskey bottles, and 250 cash.
I don't want to fucking have to pay attention to eating and drinking while I'm fucking trying to work a job and take care of shit. It's a video game. I'm gonna have to eat and drink at the worst fucking times.
I always die in GTA RP.
Yeah.
I just fall over. I'll be having a conversation with someone. I'll be interviewing somebody for PD or something, and then I just fucking die. I'll call a nurse after I bleed out, and then I'll be like, "Sorry about that. I was really hungry. I'm not hungry anymore, though. Can you remind me what I was doing?"
That's one way to deal with hunger and fucking thirst.
Yeah, just don't.
Yeah. That would be me. I would end up just being like, wait, so if I die, it resets? I'm just gonna let him die. Literally how
Howdy.
Just gonna let him die.
Hello? Hello? How do I talk?
He's over here trying to play GTA fucking RP.
Damn. I'm getting choked out and killed.
Already?
Immediately. Yeah.
Told you it's the Wild West, bro. Thought I was kidding. Ain't messing around over there, son. You're supposed to bob and weave.
I think this is... No, this person can't help me. Help is on the way, it says. I called for a doctor. This guy got choked out in front of me, then I got choked out.
You just stood there and watched somebody get choked out and then waited for your turn?
Yeah.
I would have just started whooping the dude's ass.
Here we go. Much better, thank you. Well, I was actually hoping you could help me. As you can see, I wasn't supposed to be born with titties, but I got them. All right, just is that T/ report? Oh, okay. All right. Is there the newspaper info somewhere? Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, I'm ready to play with these titties all day since I got them. I'm gonna make such a great cowboy, dude.
You're gonna be a hoot on that server.
Yeah.
Word's gonna spread fast. Hey y'all, there's a guy with titties. He just came into town.
Oh.
The man with the breastises.
Yeah, I see it. Hell yeah. All right, man. I appreciate you. So I got choked out immediately. I literally have been in here for 5 minutes. I just got off the train. Okay. Should I make a circus ticket about that? Kind of like a Danny pass, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you. Is there a safe place for me to go stand? Okay. Yeah. All right, copy that. I'll copy.
Copy.
Oh.
Copy over.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I think that was the guy. Maybe. I did make a memory of it.
The guy that choked you out?
Yeah.
You don't even know who it was? You didn't make a memory of watching a man get murdered before your eyes?
I didn't have my voice box all set up yet. Like, I'm brand new. Yeah. Can I have that horse? Shit.
Cheap followers. Oh my god, I can't wait.
Oh, yeah, I can afford that. Oh, okay. So it'll be a while before that. I'll have to find some work. As soon as I get rid of these titties. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Is the third eye a thing here, or is that obsolete? Okay. Like I said, I know I could be a time traveler. I've seen some shit, bro. Okay. All right. I see the little bank symbol there too, right? To the north, northeast. Okay. Okay, yeah. Which one's robbable? This one? Oh, okay. Fair. All right, man. I would appreciate all the help. I'm gonna try and get my dick back. Okay. Hey, how you doing? Uh, hello. Copy. Having tits is cool and all, but I never meant to be this way. Oh, having tits is cool and all, but I never meant to be this way. Hell yeah. Okay.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
How's the fishing been going?
Terrible.
Sounds like fun. I'm having a dab, then I'll get on my computer.
So they basically only like Twitch.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me do that.
That's allowed.
This man left. I need to start dipping, chewing tobacco so I can fucking really get into character, you know?
What about IRL?
Yeah.
Don't do that. For the love of God, don't do that. You can get some real juicy bubble gum. You know what I mean? Some shit that's got like a lot of flavor to it that makes your mouth kind of watery, so you can just constantly spit in a cup.
Yeah.
And you just hold that bitch in your lip. Just, what are you doing, boys? I gotta get
Excuse
up
me.
around
No. Excuse me, sir. Sir. Damn. Why'd you do that? What the fuck's your problem, man?
You're trying to censor yourself.
So many small kids.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
YouTube.
What are you doing?
I just want to get my dick back, man. What are you doing, you weirdo? You like boys?
What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, dog.
It didn't work. That's what I wanted to talk to you about in the first place.
Yeah, you tell them.
It doesn't give me a gender option, and you ain't talking.
That's hilarious. You can actually change your gender.
No, you can't though.
Well, you can't, but they're saying you can.
Yeah.
I think it's hilarious that you made yourself a girl and your deep ass voice comes out when they talk to you.
Yeah, I know.
Hey there, pretty lady. Hey,
Creator report.
you like my tits? To catch you up, Penelope. Wait, are you here, Penelope?
Yes, sir.
To catch you up, Mason's playing RP Red Dead Redemption, and he accidentally made a female character when he was joining a random server just to see what it was like.
Fun.
So his first interaction was watching a man. He literally spawned in, watched a man get choked out, stood there, waited his turn, got choked out himself by the same person that choked out the other guy. Called 911, got help, and proceeded to start asking people where he gets his dick back. So now you're caught up. I think the first thing he said to somebody was, I was born with tits, and that wasn't right.
So we got a Wild West tranny.
Yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
are you even allowed to say that?
I mean, it's a transvestite, right? Like, or a transgender. Like, those are like not derogatory words, are they?
I don't.
Transvestite.
I don't think they're derogatory.
I don't fucking
Transgender.
know.
What does transvestite mean?
You know what? I said that, but I don't know.
I'm scared to say all of the versions of all of it. I think all the words are bad in my eyes at this point. Like, I don't even know if we're allowed to say any of them.
Well,
Okay,
it depends on
that's-
who you
that's
ask.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Uh,
Depends on who you ask.
Yeah, vestite, the definition is just a male crossdresser.
Oh, okay. So that's not even a transgender. That's just somebody who likes just like a lady.
The better definition for that would be like a drag queen.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, why would they? I guess they like the word drag queen better.
Drag queen is more for a guy who performs. Vestite is more for just a guy who does it.
Oh,
Right. Like, I like wearing girls' panties.
sure you
Yeah,
do.
that would
Mason.
make you a vestite. But if you went out and performed as a woman, you'd be a drag queen.
Oh, that makes more sense. Now I understand, because a drag queen would quite literally be performing, and that's
Yeah, a drag queen is more of a stage term for
yeah,
a guy
that's
who
that.
dresses
Yeah,
as a
that's
woman.
what I'm saying. It's like a theater thing, so it makes sense.
So yeah, as much as they are a vestite, they would go by the stage term of a drag queen.
Basically, Mason, once you leave your house and you still wearing it, you're now a drag
You a
queen.
drag queen.
Right.
If you still wearing those women panties, once you walk out that front door, you a drag queen. You go ahead and slay, queen. Slay away.
Fuck, I know I try to defend myself from you calling me gay all the time, but I have watched RuPaul's Drag Race.
Yeah. That's pretty gay.
It's a good fucking show. You haven't seen it.
I have
You don't
seen
know.
it. Nobody's saying it's one of the most popular shows when it was on. You can't say nobody could say they at least didn't watch it, a clip or an episode, just to see what it was about.
You didn't say clip. I didn't know about it for a long time, but it's because I was bi, so like it took me a while to find it. That and I always thought that was a really gay show. Like there's gay shows and then there's RuPaul.
Well, that's the thing. Everybody thought the RuPaul show was gonna be just too over the top, but then people watched it and were like, "Yo, this shit low key actually pretty good."
Yeah, it was more of a reality show than a competition show.
Yeah, it was just nice to actually see like people like
They were the most real
vibing.
people on TV.
Yeah, they were just vibing. Like none of them seemed like they were acting.
Yeah,
Let's put it that way.
they were all just there doing what they do.
And that was during a time a lot of reality TV looked like they were all clearly acting.
Yeah, when did RuPaul come out? Feels like an older show.
Fucking, I want to say single digit 2000s.
I wouldn't deny that. RuPaul's Drag Race first aired on February 2nd, 2009.
I was right. Single digits. I was 20 years old.
It's on MTV now.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're still playing. I don't know if it's new episodes or anything, but it's still airing.
They're still making new episodes and they air on MTV now.
Is he still on it?
RuPaul, yeah. I think he does this one. I would sure hope RuPaul's still on this one, but also there's there's a lot of different ones. I think all the ones that like continually air is like All Stars happens every once in a while. UK, I think Australia has one, and like Global All Stars.
Okay, so yeah, if he's got different shows, then he's probably just on like the main one and does
Yeah,
cameos on the other ones.
I didn't scroll far enough down. He is the main one, and then there's some guys that do the other ones pretty consistently too.
That's crazy. They expanded to different countries and shit.
Survivor, do you know how many different versions of Survivor there are?
100.
I fucking would guarantee it's close to that. Survivor, I think, is actually a copy of a British show to begin with.
Yep. Survivor is a ripoff of another show that wasn't popular enough to sue them.
'Cause, yeah, I think what happened was
Because that was
it was
from
in
the
a
90s.
oh yeah, this shit's been going. So I think it was
Anything in the 90s
it
and
was
early
just,
2000s was considered the Wild West of copyright. Because copyright laws and shit like that weren't implemented until the late 90s and early 2000s.
you want to know what's insane to me? Not only has Canada had Survivor Series, but Quebec, Canada, just the province of Quebec, has had multiple Survivor Series.
Toronto is about to see Edge and Christian in a tag match next month.
Yeah, we get like UFC fights all the time. One of the biggest ones is Montreal. If you every big sport that travels goes to Montreal or Toronto or both.
Or Quebec.
If they're really really good, Montreal's in Quebec. If they're really really good, they'll go to Vancouver.
Bitch, I'm not Canadian. I don't know what fucking places are inside of what other places. They're
Fine,
all
let me pronounce Montreal how you're supposed to.
Mon-
Montreal.
Montreal. Montreal.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you gotta
There's
push.
also a Canadian TV show that rips off Survivor called Total Drama Island. I don't know if you've seen that.
Yeah, everybody's seen that. That's actually good, I hear.
Yeah, that's a Canadian show. There you go. That's a Canadian show.
As
Fuck
far
yeah.
as far as we're all concerned, you guys quite literally are just one big country, and then say your states.
We are a lot as much like I feel like your states are like pretty like different from each other where you try to be different. But like up here we're pretty similar. Like you can cross the border and shit will change a little bit.
So it's not the way you would think. How like every state is unique and different. Which yeah, the states act like that, and they portray themselves that way. But for the most part, it's no different than anywhere else. Like in Europe, how like a small section over here is like this, and then a section over here is like this. That's how it is here. So like the South
Yeah,
section is basically what we call the South. It's just a bunch of different parts of different states mixed into one. And then like the
yeah.
North is like a subsection of states, and then like I think where Mason's at in Michigan, we don't count. He wouldn't be considered North. He would be up north, but we wouldn't consider him like a Yankee or something. Like
Yeah,
he
they're
wouldn't be
like
a he wouldn't
Wisconsin
be
and
a
Minnesota.
yeah he wouldn't be a New Englander. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I've always yeah, like I always love the map how they say like the Northwest, which is supposed to be like the Canadian-ish Americans, but it's like the eastern part of the country that's all right beside New York and shit.
A matter of fact, because of the way most people from Michigan talk and Wisconsin, they just lump them into Canada.
Oh yeah, they sound ridiculously Canadian.
With the
But yeah,
guy, the guys.
I've been in Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, and Iowa, so I've been all over that northern America, and they're all the same.
Yeah, North Dakota. Yeah, they're in South Dakota. They're pretty much Canada too. Wyoming, I don't think would be considered Canada. I think they would consider them regular Western Americans, just
Yeah, I think
more in the
once
cold.
yeah, I think it's like Montana, maybe, Maybe North
Montana's
Dakota,
like a
but
mixed
Michigan.
bag.
Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, North Dakota, maybe South Dakota. South Dakota has the fucking Mount Rushmore. North Dakota.
I don't even know where Mount Rushmore is.
I've been to it and I don't know where it is.
I knew it was somewhere in the United States. Couldn't tell you where.
It is in the state of South Dakota.
So, should we just go to Amazon?
Yeah,
Or
might as well.
to Marin, or what is it, Marin? Is that where we were?
Yeah. Yeah, we were. I'm already here. I still need this goddamn red eye.
I still need the Barracuda.
Dun, dun, dun. Am I thinking of the right song every time somebody says Barracuda?
Barracuda!
Alright, guys.
I think
I
so.
might go live. I might go hide in my Discord and go live with this.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
I'm gonna go in with a dick though. I mean, it kind of. I mean, I'd have to go live and do RP because all the random talking about barracudas wouldn't make much sense to the stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're doing RP, you definitely might want to, you're welcome to use any of the other channels or your own Discord, if you, whatever.
Right on.
But I definitely understand. I would have done the same
Yeah.
thing. I'd be like, hey guys, like if I was
Yeah.
doing if I'm doing like a reaction video, I might start kicking people out sometimes.
Right.
Cause like I had one wrestling video I did. I was like, oh, I got a bunch of people in the party, but I'm gonna watch wrestling. I'm just fishing. I was like,
yeah.
it won't be that bad. And then right during a promo, fucking two of them decided they were gonna go into a hardcore call out session for the game they were playing together, and I was like, yeah, that just killed this promo. This promo just got killed.
Yeah.
I heard the promo, but whoever's watching this as a watch along will not hear that promo. I can assure you that. I could tune them out. I knew as soon as one of them said to your left, I was like, yeah, here it comes. It was like two, bro. They wiped like two teams in that. It was nice. So I mean, to be fair, you know.
Right. At least it was exciting.
Yeah, at least it was exciting. So, but it's me fishing the whole in the background with what's supposed to be wrestling audio in the background, but then out of nowhere you just hear a bunch of call outs for like Apex. And I'm like, oh fuck.
That's funny.
So I was like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have a bunch of people in my party. I was like, chilling with Penelope or something's fine, because he usually don't fucking go on to rants or anything. Especially if he knows I'm like watching wrestling. I'm like, watching wrestling. He's like, oh, word. And he just will shut up for a while. And I'm like, you know you can talk, right? He's like, well, you know, you're watching your show. And I'm like, I know, but like, we can still like have a conversation. I said, I'm mostly watching it for me anyways. I highly doubt there's going to be people going around going, oh, Satan watches AEW? I want to see what he thinks. Like, I just don't see that being a thing. Not anytime soon.
Yeah.
I have the content there for when it does, but...
Yeah.
Like you with the RP, I'm pretty sure you don't have like a fucking huge RP audience, but you're making the content now, so when you do have a huge RP audience, they're not just going off the last 2 streams. You will be like, oh, I've been doing this. Check out this last like 6 months.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's the type of shit I be trying to get into. That's the mentality I'm at. Like, fuck it, if I can get into it now, then I can at least have something to work with whenever it blows up.
Yeah. Exactly. I want to do like I don't want to be stuck into PUBG, you know?
Yeah. I definitely know that.
I don't want to be stuck in PUBG.
I'm surprised most of y'all still play that shit. But I understand. I definitely understand.
Well, shit, PUBG, I get set at fucking 15 to 20 viewers, and then if I'm playing comp, it's even more, you know?
Yeah, because it's still...
It's the only reason to do it.
It's still good. Like, it's not even... And the thing is, it's not saturated no more because a lot of the, like, big people have moved on to other stuff because they're clout chasing. because they want to stay big.
Yeah.
Whereas like everybody else wants to actually just build a genuine audience, so they're gonna keep doing what they love. And if it's play a game that fucking Tim the Tap Man and Shroud aren't playing, then fuck it. That's what they're playing. And then some people come through and see that dedication. They'd rather hang out with you than somebody who's just shilling out to the next big bag.
Right.
That's why I don't watch any of the big guys anymore. Like I'll check a highlight here and there or something because those are people I grew up watching and shit. But at the same time, I'm not gonna go out of my way to watch anything. Like if it's just background noise.
Yeah.
But if I see somebody new in my feed, I'll go out of my way to watch them just to give them an extra view or support. Or if I see a homie post something, I'll at least try to watch that.
Yeah.
Oh, is that just what that looks like in the dark? I've never actually looked at that. Like a looks like something spilt on my desk. It's just the color of the wood. Alright, I need to get a drink. I'll be right back. Oh, fucking head, bro.
Is that so?
Yeah, I want to know what it is. I'm feeling so off all day. Tomorrow. Yeah, she wants to hang out tomorrow. Yay. Why do I still have a license for the Marin River?
Good question.
It expires tomorrow.
Did you buy a couple days?
Maybe by accident? I finally spent $1 million. I'm at 10 mil now instead of 11. But I've been buying a fuck ton of bait.
You on my game now? You like you made fun of my ideas, but now you're kind of fucking with it a little bit.
So here's the thing. I was kind of already doing that, just not to the level at which you were doing it, and I'm still not doing it to the level at which you are doing it.
You need to do it at the level to which I'm doing it.
No,
Papa,
that's too much. That's too much money to disappear out of my bank at one time that I don't want to see disappear out of my bank at one time.
Red also can be caught there.
All right, so this time I brought a bigger rod. I took out the fucking float that I had before, and now I have a bigger rod. The Barracuda's a bottom, yeah?
The red-tailed barracuda is a bottom.
Here you go. 2 Camu Camu and a red-tailed Barracuda bait. What's over there?
Yep, the Trahira.
The papyrus?
Trahira.
What the fuck is that?
Another fish we have to catch.
What, they're over there in the channel?
A little bit. They're more of like a shallow fish in general, but...
All right, guys, you're the best. It was awesome catching up.
Holy fuck, I thought you left. I was just sitting here talking to him. I was like, damn, Mason. As I got back, I was saying to myself in my head, I was like, Mason probably left while I went to get the drink. I forgot to say goodbye to him. I feel bad. And then we were talking and vibing, and nobody said nothing. And then out of nowhere, all right, guys, I'm out of here. I'm like, fucking hey, dude. Scared the shit out of me.
It's funny. All right, y'all have a great night.
You too, brother.
It's good catching up. I'll catch you on the flip side.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
First fish is a trophy ripsaw catfish on the bait I'm trying to get a barracuda on with a 1/0. Why that's the thing, I don't know. Why is there 2 Discords in my volume controls? Make a long sound.
That will go unknown.
Oh, it's you. Alright, do it again. Wait, do it again.
How's it going?
Oh, what the fuck is the second one? The first one is definitely you. The second one, I don't know what the second one is. Hello? Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Alright. So... Alright, well, I don't know. I assume the audio's good. We're just gonna assume the audio's good. We're gonna change this hook. I don't fucking like this 1/0 anymore. What should I do, a 6?
For the red tail, do...
An 8? A 4?
If it's a 1/0, then try a 1. A papa.
A papa? Yeah, I got the apapa over here. First apapa I ever caught was trophy.
Yeah, the Marin River Trial is Apapa, Trehara, Pyara, Red Peacock, and regular butterfly peacock. Then you also have to do the catfish.
All those are right here, except for the
Yas Queen.
bass. But you could probably get a bass here.
I've gotten the butterfly, not the red.
Yeah, I was gonna say
But the red one.
The bite rate's probably low as shit.
Yeah, the red one is literally like that way. If you look at me, I'm pointing directly at you. But like, if you turn directly to your right and then go 2 rivers over, it's there.
Yeah, I know. I think I got it marked. I already put my marks on this map. It's the first thing I do when I get on a map is put my marks up.
Most of them.
I only put up general
I
marks.
like to hit.
I look across the whole spreadsheet for like a solid 2-3 minutes, and I just look over all the marks and I decide if there's a common mark trend. You know what I mean? Like, is all of them positive in the first numbers? How many are negative, and how many are positive, and shit like that. And then I'll try to only put one mark in a general area that there should be like 3 marks. And I'll just fish in that general area because you don't really need the exact marks.
Yeah, what I like to do is I'll go through all the fish, and if there's like areas where that fish only exists, I'll mark that.
You're actually the reason why I do that.
Or if there's like a area where there's a lot of fish and it's not near a spawn, I'll mark that. Like if it's near a spawn, I'll just be like, yeah, you fucking spawn here, cast your shit out, you're fine. Like this place, I don't have anything marked, so I'm like, yeah, fucking huck your rods out, you'll get what you want.
Well, here's the thing. I knew the red-tailed barracuda was here, so that's the only reason I came over here. So I was like, red-tailed barracuda was difficult to get on Maku Maku, so it's probably difficult to get here. Let me fish for everything else while I'm here fishing for a single rod on the redtail. And while I did that, I literally caught my entire list but the redtail here. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. And I caught a bunch of other shit. Plus that fucking one fish that took my rod 200 feet and wouldn't bring it back. That I lost to low line tension. And I wish the worst things upon that fish's family. Yeah, you tossed that worm.
It was a larva Dobson fly. Not what I wanted to do.
That's what the barracuda
What do I want to do?
What do you mean, what do you want to do?
I can't remember. Okay, that's...
You have 3 of your 5 rods without a bell.
Because they're floats.
Oh, they're all floats?
One of them's a lure.
Oh.
Yeah, I gotta go get a drink. My throat's fucking dry as shit.
Yup.
I can't do it with this rod out.
Your rod's disappeared, man. I think I'm tripping, man. Stuff just like disappeared, man. Yoink. Oh, please be the barracuda. You look little as fuck. Oh my god, you spotted Araku? I use you as bait, bitch. Yoink. Oh. What the fuck was that?
My wiener.
Bro, so this rod that I have upgraded to is a 25-pound rod, 22-pound rod, right?
Uh-huh.
I just hooked a fish on a 7/0 kombu again. This time, instead of pulling me 200 feet and fucking risking all my shit going through stuff, it just goes, the fish is too strong, upgrade your tackle.
Usually I only see that on bigger lakes, but
Yeah. The only time I've ever seen that message, ever, personally, was never. I've never seen that message. That's the first time I've ever seen that message. You want to know when I first heard of that message? Is when my buddy Aero was trying to catch the tarpon at Everglades. That's how long ago I've ever seen or even known of that message. Ever since then, I've always had tackle that will literally pull in whatever's in the lake. To be fair, it is a 20-pound rod, so it's not meant to be pulling something crazy. But you're telling me there's a catfish over here that absolutely trumps this rod? And also,
yes.
can't I pull in bigger fish on lesser rod if I play
See,
it right?
what I think about in this game is I think the littler rods have less of a give.
So
Because like
if you
when I was
do the drag too high, is that what it is you think?
no, what I'm thinking is like the poundage on the small rods is super important compared to the big rods because like it felt like that. Like when I would upgrade even a couple pounds on those early levels, that was a pretty big gain on those fish.
Yeah, I would. So
So,
I noticed that too. That's why I upgraded my shit so
so I
quickly.
think like if you're catching 20-pound fish on this thing, you are pushing it.
So you're thinking anything under like a 30-pound rod is essentially only meant to pull what it says, whereas the 30 pounds and up, you can kind of start pushing your limits a little more. Because on a
I feel
30
like
pound, I could pull 50, 60s, but it is a struggle and it does take a minute.
I feel like that's true because once you get to like 30-pound rods, they want you to start getting pikes and shit.
Well, by
And those
then
bitches can get pretty big.
you already have 20-pound rods, so the 20-pound pikes are like doable. They're just gonna be a fight. You're gonna get the 30-pound rod. See, this is what happened with me. I had the 20-pound rod, 20 something, and I was pulling big boys, which was fine. I was able to pull everything I needed up to those rods, but the bigger fish, like the 17 plus and stuff, they were a fight, and I was not liking how long I had to sit there and fight this fish because I had to actually pay attention. I couldn't just hold strike and reel it in like I normally do. You know what I mean? So I was like, I actually got to fight this fish. So I was like, let me go ahead and just grab this fucking 30 something pound rod that I just unlocked and was like to see what it does. And I was just I was pulling shit out the water like it was not even fighting. I was like, this is crazy.
So I bet you I'm looking at like the rods you can get in this game. And the 20-pound rods is entry level pike at St. Croix. This is what the bite map says. And then he also goes up to like 26 pounds, and that one just says 4 pike at St. Croix. So I think like
Yeah,
20-pound is you're starting to push it, but I think like that 26-pound rod right there is where the tipping point is.
that seems about right. Cause that's how I felt. Cause my first big rod was like a 33 or a 35, and that 33 like or whatever like that shit was a massive difference in my
Yeah, once you get to
fucking
those 30 pounds, they felt a lot different.
like yeah, it didn't matter what I hooked on that rod. I was yoking that shit out the water until it was a real fish. Once I started catching real fish like big gars and like catfish and stuff, I was like, okay. And that's actually this is the rod I'm using right now. Actually, hold on. I just realized. No, it's not this one. It's it was a 33-pound float rod, the Brutus 1110. This was my first 30-pound rod, and it was a float rod. And I pull shit out with that float rod like it's fucking nobody's business, bro. I actually caught the terra tarpon on it. Believe it or not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure right there is where the tipping point is. Because you can even see right here, he's like, you got to be pretty careful on these ones. And then like 30 pounds, he's like, yeah, you're good at 30.
So the terra tarpon was 76 pounds, and I pulled it out on a 33-pound rod. And he took me out 700 feet on that rod. And it was a good 25-minute fight. So, I mean, you could pull basically an 80-pound fish with a 30-pound rod. But it's going to be a fight, but it won't break your shit, and you should be fine. As long as you're geared right.
Yeah, you can.
So, well, I don't know, bro. That's kind of crazy. So I think what's happening is people are just, they're over upgrading. To have no money by the time you get to those rods, you have to be over upgrading.
You only really need to do. You don't really need to like, you should get to a lake with what you have, and that'll be able to get you to your first upgrade halfway through that lake.
Well, here's the other thing. My dumbass went from a float on Texas all the way to a spinning rod on Texas. I had the spinning rod before I left Texas. So
Yeah,
I sat there and did every mission and made enough money grinding all that shit with my buddy to buy all that stuff. And I still had money to go to the next lake. Now, we were playing our money versus the lake we were going to. So that was happening. Like, we were struggling money-wise, but we weren't struggling gear-wise. Like, it didn't matter what lake we went to, as long as we could afford the travel costs and the license, we were able to take whatever we want off that lake with the gear we had. Because we were smart about our upgrades. Because he had watched Bo Angles and somebody else, not Super Day, but he had watched Bo Angles and somebody else that he had already watched previous on YouTube that just so happened to play the game.
But yeah, this guy, I'm
So
looking
he
at
he had kind of an idea.
looking at the spreadsheet right now, and this guy, literally at the top, it says if you want a feeder rod to start the game, you can do at level 3 you can get one, and that's good for Lone Star and Lesney.
That's what
And
we
at level
had.
12 you can get one that's good for all the way up to Rocky.
Yep.
And at 16 you can get one that goes Emerald and Falcon. 24 you can get like 3 Everglades if you're careful.
See, that's the problem right there. I think that's what the problem is. The people are buying rods for every different lake.
You only really need to get a new rod if you're struggling.
And I don't even think then. I honestly don't think you should ever get to a point where you're struggling against a fish unless it's a monster where the monster weight jump is kind of asinine, which there is that weight jump, I think, after the terra tarpon. It's like 2 monsters after the terra tarpon.
The monsters, to be honest, I think they want you to like go back and do them later to like relearn the place.
Well, yeah, you're not supposed to be doing the monsters to finish the lake. But like the way I'm doing the monsters is definitely not the way you're. I could 100% agree with you on that, because there's also, like I said, like after the terra tarpon, the weight jump is like insane, Plus, the Teratarpon itself is already a kind of a weight jump because you need to get the Brutus to even catch it. Or I don't even think there's a. What's the biggest feeder?
The biggest.
Because you don't even have
feeder
bottom rods by then. Bottom's not till like level 30.
Feeder rod is 31. The biggest one you can get is 20 pounds.
Yeah. So yeah. So the biggest feeder rod you have at that point, you can't even pull the Teratarpon. So you can't even do it with a bottom. So you have to use a float. And the next float, the biggest float you get is the Brutus, which is the one I got. And then you unlock bottoms, but the next bottom I think is only 20 something pounds, which isn't that much difference than the feeder you were just using. So it's like there's no sense in getting that bottom. You might as well wait till you can get like a 30 something bottom, which is what I did. I got the 35 bottom sniper.
Yeah, what I think what like Bo tells you to do is like you can go in there with like the shit from the last one, and then like if you can get that entire lake done, just do the lake. But like there's some lakes where you need an upgrade. But like those first couple lakes, if you don't care about catching the absolute biggest fish, which sometimes you don't really need to, the first 4 lakes, the biggest fish is like Lone Star, you're getting to like 2 pound.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like
Leslie, you're getting to 2 pounds.
the first the first feeder rod you should get is the first one immediate. Like the immediate first one you have available, grab that just to have a bottom rod. And then once you level up a little bit, get yourself one that's got, I don't know, like a 5 or so more pound test. So that way you have a little more diversity in the weight you can get bottom wise. Because there are going to be, most of the bigger fish early on are going to be bottom fish. So you're going to need that. You can catch some of those bottoms on the floats and the spinners that you're using, but the weight on those early game is terrible compared to the feeder. So the feeder is going to be your go-to. That's why I got so good off on the walleyes because I was using feeder rods to fucking and I was yoking them out of the water with feeder rods. Like they weren't even existing in this game. Like if I had no problem with the walleyes, I was literally overfishing those bitches. I didn't know there was a respawn thing in this game because of how often I was catching them. Like, let's put it that way. But I was doing that with a feeder, and I used that feeder for several lakes. And then as long as you're aiming to catch the bigger fish, not the biggest, but the bigger fish, you should theoretically almost never need to upgrade once you get to the 30-pound rods. Because most of the fish at that point are going to be good enough for you to pull in. And then by the time you get to the 100-pound fish plus, like the lakes with those fish, you'll have plenty of money. So like upgrading your gear at that point should be a walk in the park. Because like I said, you were going for all those other big fish, and those are going to give you the most XP and money. They might be the most struggle, but they're going to be the most XP and money when you pull it in. But those are for people like me and you who have time to play. If you don't have time to play, but you have to go for the big fish, or you have to go for a small fish that gives a good chunk of XP and money, and just fucking farm the shit out of that with one of the low rods. But that's gotta be boring.
Walleye hunting.
But I totally understand from somebody's point of view who doesn't have but a few hours to play. That's like not a lot of fish in this game, depending on what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially when you get to like, once you actually make it to later lakes, like past Everglades. Say you're at like Weeping Willow. You know how fucked you're gonna be at Weeping Willow? only playing a couple hours a day,
Yeah, that one would not be fun.
yeah, like you'd almost have to skip the lake. So then your grind's gonna be even longer because you can't even fish the lake because it takes so long to catch some things. Like you're not just gonna go in there and catch it in your first 2 hours. Like it's just that's not how the game works. The game's not designed that way. It's not meant for people who only have 2 hours to play. I hate to say that, but I think that's just the way the game's designed. In all honesty.
Yeah, you're supposed to spend as much time as you would in an IRL fishing trip in this game.
Yeah, yeah, they want you on here for at least 6 to 8 hours. And to be honest, I feel like they could knock it back a little bit and make it a little more fair to those people who have jobs and families and stuff, but it is a simulator.
There's fucking rushing fishing for those pricks.
Yeah, they can. I guess they could play Russian fishing or something.
I don't know who's the popper anymore. I forgot.
I just want to know why this Barracuda doesn't want me to get it.
It doesn't love you.
You'll have to rub it in.
That's the wrong one. What are you?
Silver croaker.
Okay, Jenny.
Jenny. Bro, where's the Barracuda gonna be at over here? Where'd you catch yours?
Not here.
Did you catch one over here?
And not here.
Where could the Barracuda be? Is it in grass? Is
I
it
think
in the
they're-
open?
I think they're closer to shore. I would try closer to shore.
Because this marker is literally in the middle of this lake.
Yeah, I would maybe try closer to shore. Maybe even in this little like
Channel.
mouth like I'm fishing in.
You can call it what it is. It's a channel.
Channel. I completely forgot what the fuck it was called. Thank you.
I totally called it what it was earlier, and you were like, yeah, that.
I remember that too. I was sitting here. I'm like, we've said it. Couldn't remember it. I think this is the fish I need.
It is not.
There's 3 fish I need that are all dark, and this is a dark fish.
Yeah, but it's not the one you need. It's a ripsaw.
It's also pulling pretty. Do I need a ripsaw? Have I caught a ripsaw?
You've already caught the
feel like I
ripsaw.
have.
Ripsaws are common over
Yeah,
here.
take it. By the looks of this thing's a uni if it's a ripsaw.
What kind of rod are you using?
Oh, like 35?
Are you struggling?
Yeah.
It's not a ripsaw. They don't get that big.
That's why I'm thinking it's the fish I'm looking for, because a uni can get up to like 77.
That's a gilded.
I do need a gilded. I need a gilded, a trihara, a red peacock, and a butterfly. What is it? Flashing right in front of you.
Yeah, I know. I tried to zoom in and it fucking moved.
What area?
Maybe a gilded? No, it's a triheria.
Look at it.
So it's like a giant bass.
Got unique. You got teeth too.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
I need my bass.
Here we-
Where's? I think I know where the bass are.
Here we go. I think this is him.
A little bit of butterfly. Yeah,
No,
I need
it's
a little
not.
bit of red. Yeah. Okay. Cold.
All right, so we're 27 feet out. Let's see if that gets me. Pretty sure the only lures I have on me now are fucking the aughts. I don't even think I have a single small lure on me anymore.
Yeah, I got rid of some of my lures and shit. Mostly just my ocean ones, though. But I never really had a lot of small lures.
I don't know why, but lure fishing's been like the only way I fished the entire game.
Not until I got to like late
Like,
game did I
don't
start doing
don't
lures.
get me wrong. Once I had 2 bottom rods, I literally only ever set my bottom rods in my stand, and I would lure fish the entire time. So if I
Not
wasn't,
until you got me blue crab did I really start to lure fish. I had on the other ones because there's fish, but not as much.
I don't know what it is about it, but it just spoke to me.
I lure fish IRL. I don't need more of it.
That's probably what it is. I don't fish, so like the holding a rod part is the stuff that I did do when I did fish, and that shit's boring. And the lure fishing is like activity, so I feel like I'm doing something. I'm ADHD, so I don't like sitting still. Like it really bothers me.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's why a lot of times if you see me with my arms crossed, it's just me trying to keep myself from fidgeting. People used
Yeah,
to always
mine's
think it was
bad
a defensive
because
thing.
mine's bad because I have ADHD and I've never been tested for it, but my dad and my sister have restless leg syndrome. So like sometimes I'll be twitching my leg, but like bad. Like shake an entire fucking room bad.
Yeah, it'd be like that. You just want to fish.
Oh, I burped.
I just want a single fish.
You don't want no married ones? But on chunk.
That was actually good. No, I want a single fish. No baggage.
Except for the 200 chest.
Oh, yeah, of course. Maybe a little junk in the trunk, be crazy.
A little junk in the front, what you said?
Junk in the trunk, son. Well, I saw that red, and I about threw my keyboard through my screen. Yo, I swear to God, you tested me, Penelope.
How so?
You pull up a red-tailed barracuda next, I swear for God.
I don't need to go for them yet.
Yeah, well, if I keep seeing red popping up in the bottom of my screen and it ain't me pulling a red-tailed barracuda, we gonna have problems.
I just need a butterfly.
You get a butterfly over here.
I can.
Yeah,
I
right in
just
front
knew
of
this
the
was the
tree.
only good. I just knew this was the only good place to get a red, so I was gonna try here. Stay here for a couple seconds, but then I think of where you are is where I want to get the butterfly.
Yeah, I just caught a butterfly not that long ago, I'm pretty sure.
This is a piranha.
No, it was a spot. Never mind.
Can you catch spotted here?
Not bass, or araku.
Spotted a raku.
Yeah.
I do need to pull up one more thing that is red. Holy shit. Not a lot of people have marked gilded catfish on this map.
I got one over here.
I'll trust you on that one.
Where did you get the barracuda?
The other bottom spawn. Anku. Anku, and you gotta put it like right next to fucking shore. My marker is negative 172, negative 290. Yeah, but cast directly on shore. Like, in between that tree and shore. Cast there. I would like to stand my
Yeah, I'm
boat.
17 feet from where I'm standing.
Okay. Missions have been changed. That butterfly shouldn't be too bad to do later. So we're going to do catfish because I'm close to the catfish.
I don't know if that's a gilded spawn. I just know I caught 8 gilded, but because there's a lot of catfish,
There's
gilded I
literally
know are a pain in the ass.
There's 5 gilded on the map. That one's going to be up to us. I'm not even on max. I'm on all.
I always do all first.
Where could my lady be? Come on, you know that one.
I'm 28 feet out somehow.
From the edge, and I'm thinking. I don't like catching catfish. Say that as I very much want to catch one IRL. So yeah, I started my college course.
Yeah?
I'm doing computer engineering technology. And the teacher asked, what's everybody's hobby in that class? You want to take a wild fucking guess what everybody said in that class?
Gaming.
That and D&D.
Who would have guessed? Oh, hey, I
Literally,
did.
it got me it got to me, and I was one of the last people, and I'm like, I play chess and guitar. I'm like, I'm not saying video games. I think everybody can fucking assume that. I feel like we should have. Feel like we should have started like we all play video games. What is your guys' other hobbies?
Right? So
If anybody doesn't play video games, why are you in this fucking class?
I'm getting Oscars on a #1 Dobson
Because you're
fly
so good at
larva.
acting.
Yeah, but it's a Dobson fly larva on a #1. Why am I getting Oscars?
#1s. Point in case. Okay. What do these cats want?
Food? Cats like cat food.
8 8
Yeah, just go with a big hook. Just throw a fat ass hook out there, and they'll probably be the only thing that bites. Because they're the only big fish here.
You're a 4 What are you doing? Why are you doing that?
Is there Arapaima here?
Arapaima? No.
So we lost the Arapaima that got swapped for like the Terraria.
Wait, these fish are here, but you're a 4 I'm motherfucking 4
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I'm burping. Motherfucking 4
Burp away, bitch.
They're motherfucking 4
That odd is a. How many times you gonna say 4 odd?
Couple times.
You gonna say it at least one more for me?
4 What? Freshwater crab? If you want to be like that, I can do crabs. Do I have freshwater?
You have crabs.
I do have freshwater crabs. Got
My
those shits
God.
fresh out of the river.
Brother, you need to see.
No ocean crabs.
You need to see a doctor.
I am a doctor.
I don't believe it.
I was gonna be an EMT. Is that close?
Bro, just seeing all the fish marks with. Oh, that's all. That's max. Hold on.
When I get where I'm going.
So pretty much everything's in the middle. And in this, and then this one fucking lake over here. Fucking cyber piranhas.
No, I don't need that one. I need that one. And I need that one. Large liver. That's what it was. Thank you.
Bro, where the fuck is this barracuda?
Dun, 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 dun. It's a good song. They like swim baits with some craws on the bottom.
Crawdads.
If they want craw, what size do they want? 4 to 8. What size swim baits do I have? Spinner baits, sorry, not swim baits. I'm going to use a 4 because that's the biggest one they have. With 8.
What's happening?
2.5-inch pumpkin. Green pumpkin. Yep. That's my plan. That's my quarterback.
I did it on centipedes, on a float. This guy did it on a nano spinner. Number 2 bottom, Dobson Narva. It was sunny. This fucking fish can kiss my motherfucking ass. Gears of War Reloaded.
God damn it! I said all that talk about 4-aught, and I put a goddamn 5-aught on it.
Fucking dumbass. You should have an X series 4-aught too.
I think it's at home.
Why would you not have the best gear on you at all times?
You ever thought about that? I don't want it.
You don't want a higher byte rate 4-aught. You'd rather have the low byte rate 4-aught.
Yes, sir.
You want to go ahead and explain to the class why?
I catch more fish than you. You want to explain to me why you're ass at this game?
I'm sorry, you do what?
Said I catch more fish than you.
Interesting. And if somebody wasn't gifted blue crab, how far behind would they still be?
I love you, but I am better at fishing than you. That does you made a fact that didn't
Started
pertain to what we're
after?
talking about.
Who started after? And surpassed who?
You have more days in this game than I do. And I'm still a higher level than you.
Yeah, that's because you actually spent time at Blue Crab, which I did not. I went for 2 days. Those 2 days, I literally did all the missions in the first day. And in a couple hours. And then left the lake and went to a different lake to fish there. And I swear to God, if I catch another fucking Oscar, how fucking close to the goddamn shore do I need to be? Should I throw it on the shore?
Let me pull up your stream. Are you under that tree?
I'm next to the tree because casting next to the tree was getting me the same thing that I'm getting everywhere else. I literally haven't changing spots has not changed fish.
Right where like those water bugs and those other things keep jumping, like you can either cast to your left or to your right from where you're looking right now.
Yeah, I've been doing that.
I caught it like literally directly under that tree.
Like peak time's probably shit now too.
Mine's getting on the lower side. I should try here. I got that sorbium. So I even caught that on the rod I didn't want to, so I don't need the dedicated rod for that.
Oh look, another Oscar.
You must be good at acting, my brother.
"20 feet from my face, next to this tree."
did not need a flat whisker.
Droxy! Wait, winner? Does that mean y'all won? How'd y'all do? You never came and told me how y'all did. I was also went to sleep. On that 5-stream streak right now. I think dog food has the record though. He had like an 11-stream streak.
Oh, I've had more than that.
No one's ever flashed it. Pretty sure you only get those extra points or extra souls if you flash it.
No, you don't. You get them whenever.
I don't know.
I've never flashed it, and I get those points all the time. Plus, you can't flash it on mobile.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. That was a good bite. That didn't even say strike too early. It just said I fucking pulled that shit. Now it was too early? Bro, it was literally jiggling the balls. It was just like... Just imagine my balls right here is just jiggling my balls. Like, what was that? Cheers.
Cheers.
In all my time playing, I've never heard it jingle like that. That was wild. Right, she didn't say it this time.
What didn't I say?
Oh, since I'm having a hoot.
Oh, I thought about it, but I didn't really want to hoot. But I was sitting here, I'm like, fuck. If I wasn't still kind of really high from the dab, I would do it.
Yeah, that dab did me right, brother.
Okay, so I need to explain my college a little bit. So Thursday was orientation, where like we went to like the first 3 classes and like introduced ourselves. Then today on Fridays, I only have one class in the morning, and it's math from 8 to 10. And this teacher's like, "Yo, we're gonna be doing class today. Get ready." So for the first hour and a half, we did introductions. She tried to teach us something. Sent an email after class. Went, "Yo, I fucked up. Just forget everything I said."
Oh, hell yeah.
I was just like, "Yeah, I completely messed up. Just we'll do it on Tuesday or Wednesday."
Yeah,
It's
you're-
fucking Labor Day weekend. I don't know why I started it the Thursday before Labor Day weekend, but you know,
your education system is great.
it is wonderful.
Yeah, no flaws whatsoever. Canada is doing fine.
Yeah, I only have to do 2 engineering courses and a math course in 4 months. Only doing 4 hours a week of class.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to lock the fuck in.
Speaking of, where are these fish?
Not where I'm at.
I should probably check my time of day.
Probably check what's in your butthole.
You can lick my taint. Time of day should still be good. We'll just recast. So now that we're closer to the tree.
I gotta be careful talking about my university. I've already told people. The first day I was at school, one of the kids in engineering was like, "Yo, do you got a Discord? We usually like make a Discord chat to like spread all the notes." I'm like, "Fuck. Do I day one dox myself like this?" I did, and I don't know if I'm gonna regret it, but I might.
I would have made an alt.
I probably will.
I'd be like, yeah, I got a Discord and I don't know the information, but I'll bring it next time I come to
But
school.
let's be fair. I'm also in a class of nerds. Will they care? Will most of them also probably do more nerdy shit than that?
I don't know. Do you have eyeballs?
Yeah, to be fair, the two kids in front of us have openly talked about D&D for the last 3 days. I think I'm showing. It's
Well, not just that, but like, you have eyeballs, right? Like, you could see what they
like
all look like.
most of them.
Like, you all are in real life, in person. You know what the person looked like, right?
Yes, I do in-person college.
So when you gauge the room, you pretty much understood some of those people in there probably into some more than normal stuff.
I honestly did it more is because I thought I might actually get people that would watch my shit.
That's what I do.
That's literally, I sat there for a second contemplating. I'm like, okay, I can say no and make an account right now, or these are all kind of my people. I might as well just tell them I do nerdy shit and see if they're into it. If they're not, they can just ignore that shit. We're all grown ass adults. We can make our choices.
You know what else?
That's one
These fish hate me, bro.
funny. So like everybody plays video games, but there's two people in the class that like their hobbies are lifting weights and shit. I'm like, why are you guys fucking in here? Turns out they both immediately started talking to me. I don't know what the fuck it is about bodybuilders, but
You a
the
big
motherfuckers
guy.
love talking.
They probably know that you want to come touch their butts.
That's a choice of words.
It was the correct choice of words.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. You want to touch their butts.
No.
Yeah. That's what they think. I didn't say you physically, you literally want to. Saying that's what they think. They think you want to touch their butts because they're gym guys and you're the biggest guy in the room. So they're like, this dude definitely want a piece of this. We go befriend him real quick.
I thought it was because I mostly look like I go to the gym secretly because I wear fucking huge shirts. So I lost 70 pounds and just never changed what shirts I wore.
Yeah, that could
Kind of
do it
always
too.
looks like it always looks like I'm wearing a pump cover, but no, I'm just fat.
Yeah, once they find out you're fat, they're gonna stop talking to you.
I have a surprising amount of friends who are bodybuilders. I don't know why they talk to me. It's not like we do the same shit. They enjoy my presence, I guess.
What if
But I don't think I've ever had a friend that I could call fat.
bodybuilders are friends with fat people to make themselves feel better?
I've always assumed that.
I could see that. Because if you saying you've been big pretty much forever,
I have been big forever.
then that would mean having a bunch of bodybuilder friends they either your friend because they trying to inspire you without
That's
directly
one of them.
telling you.
One of them directly tells me, he's like, "Yeah, you're
Oh
fat.
no,
You should go to the gym."
you're gonna have one that is direct, but then the rest of them are gonna be pretty nonchalant about it, or just they might actually keep you around because it makes them feel better. I didn't think about that till you're like, I'm friends with lots of bodybuilders and I don't know why. I was like, oh, you know what? I might actually know why. Hold on. I might be onto
You know,
something here.
I don't think I've ever had a friend that didn't run or lift weights.
Fuck, maybe it's just a Canadian thing.
No, it's that I don't hang out with fucking nerds.
Why not?
That and I enjoy sport because nerds fucking suck. I like sports.
But you're literally a nerd who likes sports.
Yeah, but the nerds around here are nerds that like D&D, and that's nerd shit.
That's a fair point. Fair point. It's sort of like,
Like I'm a
it's like
I'm a
the
nerd,
it's
but
like
I'm a know too much about sports nerd.
the gamer chicks who smoke weed around here are all fucking ugly and fat. None of them are just like attractive. I'm like,
Ours
damn.
all do hard drugs.
See? And then all the cute goth girls live in different states.
All of ours tend to live in different. I am in a city where I could maybe get a goth chick now. I think I've finally moved into goth chick territory.
Although, to be fair, I do enjoy having more room in my bed.
You enjoy what? Sorry.
Having more room in my bed.
Oh yeah.
Being able to sprawl out is like the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, I have a queen size bed, and at 6 feet tall, I have to lay diagonal, or my feet are
Yep.
off the end.
I already know. 6 foot.
So
I got a queen size too.
You know, I've had girlfriends in the past, and they'd be like, "Yo, why do you do that?" And I'm like, "Because I don't fit."
I will have this habit of sleeping like in a ball almost.
I
I
do
curl
that
up
too
a lot,
sometimes.
or I'll bend one of my legs like a lot.
I bend the shit out of. I do like the superhero like thing,
Yep.
if you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Look like I'm flying.
Yep.
Yep. That's me. And girls find that shit so weird, and I'm like, my feet will literally hang off this bed. They're like, but your head's all the way up here. I said, I know. There's nothing I can do about it. You want to buy a king size?
Wider, but that's the problem. They keep making them way too wide. If you get a king, that's so much bedroom pulled up by bed.
Yeah,
I just need it longer. Hell, I'll take a
I
twin
need
if you
like
can make it long enough.
just make it like 7 inches longer, bro. Just 7 more inches. Fuck it, make it 6. Give me 3 inches either direction, top and bottom.
The average height of a male around here is like 5'10". Why are we making beds 6 feet?
That bed ain't no 6 foot, bro. That bed's like 5'10", because my foot literally hangs off and my head be at the top of that bitch, and I hate it.
It's not fun.
It's terrible. And then I got like where I'm moving, my roommate's short as fuck, and he got a fucking big ass bed, and his little ass just looks so tiny in it. I'm like, man, that must be nice, bro. I wish I was little sometimes.
I have a friend who's like 5'3", and he still uses a twin. And he's like, I got so much room. I'm like, I bet you do, you fucking child.
Right? I'd punch that dude in the face if he ever said that. Yo, is there a reason why I can't get these barracudas? Can you explain to me what I'm doing wrong? I've gone through 60 fucking Dobson fly larvas. 60.
Go to the bite map.
I had over 100 of these things. There is 2 spots. I have fished both spots constantly.
That's where I casted.
I know. I've caught 4 fish here, and then I went to the next spot. Caught 5 fish there. Now I'm fucking back here. Guess what? Probably another Oscar. Oh, it's a red belly piranha. Yay. Another
Yeah,
one of
go
those.
up to the 1-aught. Go up to the 1-aught, just because you're gonna get less Oscars and shit. You're gonna get more of what you want. With
That's
the 1-aught,
all I've been catching on the 1-aught. That's why I switched it.
Go to the 2-aught then. Go up.
It says 1-aught on the map, and it's a tiny ass fish.
You can either do 2-aught, which you haven't tried yet. You can do 1-aught, which you've tried and don't like, or you can try 1, which you've tried and don't like, or you can try 2, which I think you tried yesterday and also didn't fucking like.
I tried 6.
Why you would try a 2?
I tried 6 because it's so tiny. It's a tiny fish. It's not even a pound.
Try a 2.
Just want this fucking barracuda. Does it have to be sunny? Is that what it is? It just has to be sunny? Was it sunny for you? Do you even know?
I don't fucking know.
Nope, because you don't pay attention to shit.
Because it wasn't that fucking bad.
No, because you're not helpful. Terrible friend.
Do it when it's sunny. That seems to be the best day. Sunny or rainy. Don't do partly cloudy.
You mean literally what it is?
Yep, don't do it.
What about a clear moon?
Nope, don't do night.
Okay. It says it's sunny, but it's 5 a.m., so fuck it.
Okay, what rods do you have? How many bottoms and floats?
I'm just using the one bottom so I can get this goddamn barracuda, then I can go back to using multi-rod.
Yeah. All of your use every single bottom you have, put it on a broad stand, and put it out there.
I don't want to overwhelm the game and cheese it.
Motherfucker, do you want this fish or
Don't
not?
tell me my own advice. I just want to know how to catch the fish. I know about the cheeses. That's why I try to avoid them. I learned that this is cheese. I do the cheese to see
You're
if
on
it
2
works.
days for a fish that took me 1 second. Just cheese it for a second.
I'm about to catch it, don't worry. It just had to be
Where's
sunny.
44 122?
Holy fuck, that bitch shinier than a motherfucker. Good lord.
44 142.
Up top, I think. Oh, 44. That's to the left in the middle?
It's right by the Cheery Islet spawn.
To the left in the middle?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was trying to remember, because that one has like 5 fish. Like half the fish on the map will spawn in that general area. Like you just have to go over to that mark that you marked and just fish that general area, basically all the baits, and you will catch everything just about. You can kind of tell if you look at the spread. Some of them will be like numbers really close to each other that are close to those numbers, and you're like, okay, that's got to be over there.
Want to know a fun fact?
Nope.
For $25, you could put your name on the back of a NASCAR truck.
$25?
Yep.
Brother. I'm gonna put
You get to be on the box of the '69 truck.
I will send that man $25 to have It Snows in Hell.
It says no profanity, so I don't know about hell, but I'm pretty sure you could get away with it. But yeah, I could like no cap actually show you how to do that if you wanted to.
Well, if I ever have $25.
But yeah, this dude who does NASCAR YouTube videos was like, so I did something. I bought the 69 truck to advertise for a race. So for one race, he gets to do all the decal work on a truck.
You said the bumper. If you said the decal work.
He gets to do the entire truck. Like the entire truck is the 69. I think his name is EP, the EP truck. He might be EL. I think his name's LE Productions or some shit. Yeah, the 69 LE. Yeah, that's what it is. The LE Productions 69 Ford F-150.
Ford F-150.
To be fair, in some of the truck series, it's only like $1,500 to do a ad on a truck.
It's only $1,500. Yeah.
$1,500 to put your logo big smack dab on the side of a fucking NASCAR truck. I think that's a not bad deal.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I highly doubt people who watch NASCAR give a fuck what's painted on the side of those trucks, as long as it doesn't go against their agendas. So as cool as it would be to have like It Snows in Hell logo or something across the
Motherfucker, I'm the type of people that are NASCAR fans now.
They're like
love
100 of you, and y'all don't watch it religiously. Let alone, I doubt you guys be looking at the truck decals and going, "Oh fuck, that's a cool logo. I'm gonna look them up." You probably just go, "That's a cool looking truck," and then forget about that truck. Now, if we were talking like the NBA or like NFL or soccer or fucking even like lacrosse or something, we might have a discussion there. 1,500 would be a steal, yeah. Sounds like the dinosaurs in here. Oh, thank fucking God. Oh. Oh, great. 50 Dobson fly. That's just what I need. Do your spins. It was Schreier. He has been kidnapped for good. Oh, I got it. Let's go. Mega slot storage 10. I'm just gonna take that one thing. We're good there. Just keep that.
My balls is itchy.
Now I gotta get all of those things. Where did you catch all of those things?
You can't. can't just say all those things. You gotta.
Obviously, the one after the fucking
Oh, those are.
Barracuda.
You've already caught most of those. You know where those are. Those are the other spawn.
Oh, so I could get pretty much all of them there.
Pretty much.
All right.
I think the only one I had trouble with was like the red eye.
The red eye? Oh, I got the red eye over here just by accident.
But yeah,
But I
it
also
wasn't too
got
bad when I fully went for the red eye. It wasn't bad, but when I was just fucking around for it a little bit, I wasn't getting it. Exploration 2 is what you're doing?
Yas, Queen.
Um, Exploration 2. Yeah, you've caught all of those fish already. I don't know why you felt the need to ask me.
Because one of them was new.
That T1, I believe, is also there.
The Tambariki.
Yeah, that's was like his main spot, but he's a
float.
he's a more of a you gotta actually kind of go for him fish.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. 4-aught corn on a float. We could do that. I got the X series because I actually am smart and bring my X series gear.
He's in the middle.
Oh, could I use sweet corn instead?
No, use regular corn. Be a man who has all of his shit.
I don't need regular corn when I have sweet corn.
You don't know that.
Sweet corn's better than regular corn.
You do not know that.
I do know that.
Show me where it says that on the fucking spreadsheet.
I am the spreadsheet. What is a Gerari? Do we even have those? Can we even get those? What the fuck is that?
What?
A Gerari. Oh, Gerari palm fruit. Okay, I got that. We can do that.
So, I officially moved out of my place in the old city I lived in.
Yeah.
And me and my mom were like, we're not getting this fucking damage deposit back because I have like hair dye in the bathroom and one of the walls had a dartboard on it. And let's say drunk darts doesn't go well in a place that says no holes in the walls, please and thank you.
Yeah, I would.
We got the entire deposit back. She looked through the entire place and went, yeah, you guys can have it all back. And I went, what? But I nodded my head and left. And threw her the keys and left. Got that shit in writing too.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. I can tell she definitely didn't want to be doing her job right now, though. Because she didn't check the bedroom. She didn't ask if we got the carpet professionally shampooed, which we were supposed to do. She really just wanted to get the fuck out of there. It's like, this place looks decent. That's all I care about.
Hey, a dub's a dub.
Okay, I just need the butterfly now. I think, unless that unlocked a new challenge. No, okay. Let me go get a butterfly. A little burp. I'll do it over there. Down, 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 down. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do, do, do, do.
All right, so I'm just gonna start yeeting rods over here and see what happens.
You have fun with that.
That seems like a good spot.
Seems like it could work.
Seems like a good spot.
Seems like it could work.
That seems like a good spot.
Seems like it could work.
And then we'll cross all the lines with that spot because fuck Penelope.
You would.
No, I wouldn't. I don't see you as
Right
a
to.
tattooed, attractive redhead.
I am one of those things.
Not to me.
I'm tattooed. You cannot deny that I have tattoos.
I'll give you that one.
You can deny that I am redhead and beautiful. But motherfucker, I got tattoos.
Yeah, but it has to be tattoos on the skin of a beautiful woman.
Tattooed does not
looks,
have any specifications.
yeah, that's
You said tattooed.
That's the specification for my tattooed.
You'd love a chick that has an elephant on her tit.
Why an elephant?
It's an origami elephant.
Probably.
That's what I have.
To be fair, I like a chick with any origami tattoos. I used to live in Japan.
I got an origami elephant and a guitar and a cow getting abducted by aliens. Cow has no significant meaning, but it is funny.
This is a 33-pound rod. Who are you?
I have finished the Marion exploration.
What did I just pick on this rod?
Oh yeah, let's see what these monsters want. Okay. That's not awful.
What is it? I don't think
Okay,
I've
so
looked.
there's only one of each, but it's a weight thing. 16.5 ripsaw, 10 flat whisker, 17.6 sorbium,
Those are
100 red
uniques.
tail, and 100 gilded.
Those are uniques.
I believe so.
No, I'm telling you those are uniques.
Oh no. No, those are big trophies.
Oh, those are still trophies.
Yep.
Oh,
Bigger trophies, but
that's gonna be fun.
sorbium. Yeah, it's just big trophies. It might be like a medium trophy, I think is what they want you to get.
Those are closer to unique weights, I think.
I'm looking at the spreadsheet. It's about every one of them is about 10 pounds from the max trophy.
Yeah, those are almost unique weights.
That's why I'm saying like a high trophy.
You might as well catch uniques, because that 10-pound difference you're probably not going to see if you're catching them that heavy.
Okay, let's go get me a gilded. Yeah, I think they're all over there. That was just where all of those fish were. Our neighbor's home, I think. I instantly forgot where the spawn was.
Fucking joking, dude.
I wish I was.
Not you.
The Scorpion is the only one that's different. It wants the Forot with fresh water.
Trophy on the combo. No! Fuck! I just went through 4 goddamn rods just to lose that fish. That's so fucking depressing. I have no idea what that could have been. I just know it was big as fuck. Ah, I fucking hate my life. That has genuinely got to be one of the most depressing feelings right there. I'm gonna go cry now.
Maybe just don't be booty cheeks.
I quite literally almost pulled in 5 fucking fish. Whatever was hooked on this motherfucker was fat. I think it might be back, actually.
Dun 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 dun.
I think whatever I had is back on the same rod. That's what it was. It was a trophy tambaki. Oh, and my piranha trophies are done. Bitch. Just like that.
Lasagna, bitch. Lasagna.
Yeah, that's a collector mission done. You know about that.
Fun. Son of a bitch. Use X the thing.
That's a piranha.
You're just now figuring out what a piranha looks like?
No, dumbass. A tambaki is a fucking piranha.
Yes,
That's a
queen.
fucking. I caught a 40-pound fucking piranha, is what I'm seeing in my fucking eyes here. It's asinine that a piranha is that fucking big.
Yeah, they're big fishies. Okay, what do I want to go for now? These cats, and then I'm assuming the next one's a piranha cat. What mastery missions we got here? Marion, a Papa,
Be the same as the Maku Baku
Marin
Mastery.
Bayara, Marin Tambaki, Piranha as well. Dun, 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 dun. You know?
Actually, I do know. How can I get on a swim bait over here?
I got a new toaster today.
Oh yeah?
Exact same one that I had before that blew up on me, but we're just gonna ignore that fact.
Yeah, you should not ignore that fact. Okay, so nothing likes the swim bait.
Where the fuck? You ever check on your buddy's like Snapchat location and they are just in the middle of butt fuck nowhere?
What?
You ever snoop on your friends?
Nope.
Oh, you're missing out.
Nope.
My buddy is looks to be about close to 3 hours and a ferry ride away from his house.
dead.
I literally texted him. I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He said he was gonna come visit me too. He had to drive past my house to do that. So, lying bitch. First off. Second off, if you're gonna flake me, tell me why.
Cause you're ugly.
I mean, probably, but Jesus Christ, at least tell me.
He didn't want to hurt your feelings. Totally understandable.
He's the ugly one.
See?
It's not that he's a bodybuilder or anything, but, you know. Not big enough.
Oh yeah, I love catching none of the fish that I actually need now that I need them. Oh wow, another ripsaw.
Another song.
Rip.
Rip. Rip.
I heard.
Rip my cock out.
I heard you're into thongs.
Oh? I do enjoy me some flip-flops every once in a while. Fuck you. Only get one today.
I am allergic to bullshit. I'm sorry.
I said fuck you.
I can't help it. Yo, Death Battle did Leonardo versus the Red Ranger? That's hilarious. A 400-pound prehistoric fish.
Today, I'm
What should I
on the
have for
Great
supper?
in beautiful British Columbia, Canada, in the dead of winter.
British Columbia, Canada.
To target a true
That's
dinosaur, a
9
prehistoric fish that grows to
hours. 9.5 pounds from
gargantuan length.
BC. Where's Jasper?
The white
That's
sturgeon.
Alberta still.
That is a monster.
A white
Absolutely.
sturgeon.
Were nearly hunted to extinction a
It's
few
11
years
hours
ago, but
for me to
thanks
get to the
incredible
border of BC.
conservation efforts from sportsmen and scientists, they're making a dramatic comeback. So let's go.
It's
help
11
them
hours to get a
look for our own
400-pound white
300-pound
sturgeon.
fish.
No, I bet you it's closer. I bet you I picked a really far away place.
Heaves, what's up, buddy? Hey, man, how you doing?
I bet you
Hey,
something
this my friend
like...
Ricardo. Hey. Right, so check this
Yeah, okay,
out.
it's
We're
only
here in
like
the dead of winter on the
10
Fraser
hours to
River,
get to the
and you
BC.
can see some of the environmental challenges with fishing these monster fish are sheets of ice that we literally have to break through. We're the only boat out here. Nobody else is around. Nobody else is stupid enough to be fishing in these kind of conditions. So here we are, just trying to punch through these ice sheets to get to the fishing grounds, which is totally wild. I mean, it's literally like solid ice.
Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum.
It's his birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, it's nice. Rick told me a few years ago that one of his biggest dreams is to catch a monster sturgeon. I was like, well, come up and help. So that's how this all came to be.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm your guy. Well, the plan actually is to try and tag and get some data on some juvenile sturgeon. So these are smaller sturgeon, typically not what we guide for, but it's nice at this time of the year because we can go get some really important data on small fish, tag these fish, and actually it's great because we're seeing more and more juvenile fish showing up in our river system, which is obviously a great sign. And you know, if we're getting new ones, it means we got a lot of older ones that are spawning. So our goal to start with is to catch some juveniles, and then we move on to the big ones.
So Yves, what's the first step to tagging some of these sturgeon?
I'd say get fishing, so let's go.
Oh yeah, good point. Let's do it. Yves, typically when I'm thinking of sturgeon fishing, I'm thinking of huge hooks, big baits. Like we're here with some salmon roe. What's the plan?
These are natural salmon eggs, and we get those and freeze them, and then we usually tie them into little spawn sacks.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that just goes on the hook. We'll cast that out, and you know, I've caught very, very big fish on this.
Just saw a guy use spawn sacks IRL. That's crazy.
Fish.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, you got him.
You're on.
Slowly. Yeah, there you go. When you see the fish, don't hike him out of the water. Okay. We don't want to lift him vertically. Sure. It's hard on the fish.
How's it feel, Rick?
It feels great.
Tiny little guy. That is a minute fish.
Unbelievable.
Look at how
tiny this is.
This big. It's like a hatchling dino right there. Meanwhile, Rick's got another one. I mean, it is going off out here. Can I trade you?
That is one of the smallest sturgeon I've ever seen.
Here comes another tiny one. I'll trade you, Yves. I'll trade you. So while all of this chaos is going on, take a moment to look at this incredible micro dinosaur. These animals are just unbelievable. To think that this fish can grow to over 20 feet and 2,000 pounds, and here comes another one, is an incredible thing. And even to see a baby, given their history and how hard they had it here for so many years, is such an amazing thing. So see these up here, these are called chin barbels. And these barbels are highly specialized sensory receptors used to pick up trace amounts of scent like our salmon eggs so that they can feed with these amazing downward-facing vacuum cleaner-like mouths. These are literally vacuums of the river where they'll swim along and just suck stuff right up so that they can grow from this tiny little size into a 20-foot-long monster. Now, what's so interesting about sturgeon is they have these rock-hard, bony heads, but are a cartilaginous fish. So from the head back, the animal is practically all cartilage, except for these super sharp, bony scutes that you can see along here. And these scutes are armor-like plating that protect them from predators. So if you're a larger fish or an eagle or anything else that tries to come along and eat you and grab that, they're so sharp, they're so off-putting that it's a defense mechanism for these unbelievable little creatures. So we're gonna take this one, as it's strikingly pristine and beautiful as it is, put him in the live well.
Look at that, hey?
All right, and just like that, we have a cradle full of absolutely stunning little miniature dinosaur white sturgeon. So now we're going to start the workup on them. As we often do in our conservation work, we have to get all of the data. So here comes our first strikingly beautiful little guppy of a sturgeon. So Yves, take us through the process here.
Okay, so each fish obviously gets measured for length and girth.
That's good girth. Nice girth. Yeah, I could use some of that girth.
Hand me the scanner there.
Yep.
We'll just see if this one's tagged. So right there, just make sure that one's not tagged.
And these tiny little things here, these things that look like a tiny little pill, are an RFID tag. So the way they work is you put them in this needle here. Rick, you've never done this, have you? So why don't you come around and tag this animal here, and it goes into that little needle.
Beautiful.
And then you take this thing right here, which is a chip reader, and you scan it, and you get a unique tracking number that is situated to that fish. So that tracking number, along with all of this data, will allow us to then track this individual when he's recaptured.
You just want to get it right around the 5th scoot, just in between the skin. There you go.
And just like that.
Just like that. Now go ahead and
just confirm that the tag's working.
Yep. All right.
All right, so there you can see the tag pops up, and we get all of this incredibly useful information. And what's so useful about this is once we let this fish go, when he's recaught, maybe 1 year from now, maybe 5 years from now, maybe 15 years from now, we scan him again, whoever catches him, and we get that data, and that's comparative data. How much has he grown? Where has he moved within the river? What's changed about this fish's ecology? And how that can contribute to understanding how many of them we can take, how many we can eat, how many we need to leave in the river system to build back a balanced ecosystem so that all animals here, human and sturgeon, can survive and thrive. All right, Rick, can you write down the weight?
How's it going?
Of course. What do we got, Eve?
Terrible.
It'd be like that.
Try to switch times.
200 pounds?
This one is 2.54, and the sling was 2 kg, so
So he's a half a kg.
he's a half a kg.
Which is under a pound, right?
Yes.
Yeah, under a pound. He's just a mini little sturgeon, so absolutely beautiful.
That's unbelievable.
And you can see how little damage this actually does to the fish. If you look here, you can just sort of see behind the one scale where the RFID chip went in, and other than that, there's absolutely no damage. Let's go! Oh, okay. All right, make sure you start taking line. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Jesus, insane, bro. Yeah, baby. Eddie, slow and steady. Yeah, you're gonna be on for a bit, boy. He took 300 yards of line, I'd say. And this is so exciting for me. It's one of those things where when you've been fishing a long time, which I have, not that I'm a super experienced sturgeon fisherman, the best amount of stoke in the world you can have is to see a close friend like this get after it. This is a dream fish for Rick. He's told me a number of times that he's always wanted this. Oh yeah. We haven't exactly landed it yet. I don't want to start counting the chickens, but there's some big down there. Holy
This
crap.
is a big fish for your first one.
Yeah.
Oh, hang in there. You only got about 20 more minutes.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, he's coming upriver. Fast as he can.
Oh, there.
Yeah. You can tag off if you're totally gassed. You tag in, man? Yeah.
Oh, long time.
Yeah. That's a big fish. This is a big fish.
Yeah. That's a big
fish. It's like he's just not doing anything. There you go. Nice.
We'll send you the link.
Oh, it looks like a river shark. Oh, he just popped. Sure? Positive. I felt it. Oh. Yep. Oh, he just popped. I don't know if the hook came out or yeah. Done pop.
Unlucky.
That was a big fish too. Yeah. Heartbreak.
Stop catching them on not Kamu Kamu.
You know, just unlucky.
I'm not using the prawns anymore. You know what? Better yet, I'm gonna put Kamu Kamu on here.
Set. You got it. All right, we're on. Here we go.
You just realized he was caught.
Yeah, he's awake now. Woo! Yeah, it's a big fish, dude. It's a big fish. Keep it tight. Don't let that slack happen. Yeah, he's got a motor. This is a big fish. Woo! What a birthday, baby! Look at this. The thing had to find a tree. Woo! This game's got me like 300 pounds. Let's go, Canada! Yeah, it's here. There you go. There you go. Now you're good. Let him run. He's not gonna give it to you right now.
Iceberg on our left.
Force.
Reel down, real tight. You got lift up as hard as you can.
Oh, listen, maybe it's time to take off.
This is a big fish for us.
Sure is. Woohoo! Yeah. Oh boy. So here we are in such an unbelievably beautiful place in British Columbia, Canada, catching literal living dinosaurs. These giant white sturgeon. We're hooked up to a serious fish. It is absolutely exhausting. I am sweating like you wouldn't believe under this thing, just trying to fight what is one of the strongest creatures I have ever felt on the end of the slide. So let's see if we can get him in. He's starting to run towards the boat now. And then we can get some data on this behemoth. But man, this was good. Dude, that is a monster. Eve, what is this? How many pounds?
Oh man, that's bigger than I thought. Yeah, that's like 250, probably 250 feet.
A 250-pound white sturgeon, literally a dinosaur.
Get in there, get in there, get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him.
Head from under the boat, pull hands very close. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that fish. Oh my man. Look at this. Oh, what an unbelievable fish that is. I mean, this is literally a living dinosaur, a relic of prehistoric times that has
You
remained
know?
unchanged
It's
for
fucking
millions
wild.
of years of evolution. And what's so crazy is human beings, of course, came in, knocked their population way down, and thanks to sport fishermen like Eves and scientists and really impressive
Fucking big ass sturgeon, dog. That bitch big. It's cool.
If you told me 9 years ago that we'd still be playing No Man's Sky today, I'd probably think you were joking. Yet here we are, over 30 free updates later, and it's still pumping out content. And every year, without fail, the builds that fans create get even crazier. From auto-assembling robots, to orbital dreadnoughts, all the way to possibly most ambitious player city I have ever seen. And not only are we going to check all of that today, but I'm beyond excited to also say this video has been sponsored by Hello Games themselves. So totally check the links down below if you want to show your support, and let's dive right in. Coming up first, after the Stargazer Dreadnought that we covered more than 3 years ago, I thought it would be impossible to find another orbital base quite like it. Yet here we are, and we actually get one that I would say is even more ambitious, and probably the most ambitious public build we have access to right now, the DCS Naze. Now this is going to be a Euclid Galaxy build, so it's much easier to reach. However, it's on a much bigger scale than the previous one. Obviously, the base is much bigger, there are many more rooms. I also have to give praises to the very creative way of using everyday base parts to give the outer shell a lot more detail. Like, you will see a lot of these containers and other objects giving in a lot more detail, even silos as rocket launchers, so that looks really nice. The front part even has a laser beam that's kind of fully functional. You can obviously activate the trapdoors and kind of have that all open, but obviously it's not going to shoot since yeah, the parts over here are used for something else. Besides that, my favorite aspect of the build is the fact that there's actually a trapdoor on the lower decks that you can use to deploy your exocraft on the planet's surface. So it's not just looking great, functionality wise, it does have some pretty genius stuff. Now, if the first base was all about functionality, this second one is just for the show. So this, ladies and gents, is the Sentinel Walker, and this has only one purpose: to be the coolest landing pad you have ever seen. Basically, what this is a walker, a mechanized robot that has a landing pad on its neck, so when you land with your ship, it's going to look like as if it's currently assembling in real time. Now, obviously, this has been designed with the Interceptor aesthetic in mind, which is why Interceptor ships work the best, once again proving that Interceptors are the coolest ships in No Man's Sky. However, the more complex the Interceptor is, the cooler the final build is also going to be. Besides the fact that there are various moving parts over here taken advantage of, such as, for example, these two extractors on the side of the chest near the shoulders that kind of make it look like there are engine parts moving in real time. Besides a few others, but personally, if all of my landing pads look like this, I would probably never leave my base. Moving on to number 3, let's talk about one thing over here. No Man's Sky is kinda missing in the minigame department, and to this day I'm baffled that we have all of these exocrafts, yet no race tracks to take advantage of them. However, there is one user who took it upon themselves to go ahead and address just that. And QN T.V.I.F, which I believe is the top builder when it comes to racetracks in No Man's Sky. There are pretty much 15 or more of these racetracks created by this builder, but unfortunately the majority of them are private, and for good reason. When lots of folks come in and place their own bases, this kind of overrides all their bases, so it tends to ruin the fun for everybody. But I was able to find one of the builds from a year ago or so, and even this, being on a smaller scale, still looked really well made. I had a ton of fun in it. You kind of have two options when it comes to exocrafts. Somehow one of them has been shrunk down so you can use the smaller version of the exocraft as well. But I also love the genius use of teleporters over here to bring you to different levels of the racetrack. I didn't even know that they actually work when you are inside of a vehicle. So that's pretty nice, and it's a mere fraction of what this builder is capable of. That's why I kind of wish Hello Games maybe took out some of these builds and implemented them randomly on planets for us to have fun with, I don't know, maybe an exocraft re-update. I would definitely love to see that. But moving on to number 4, look, I have a lot of appreciation for
No Man's
fantasy
Sky builds are
in
insane.
a tech game like this. That is why the next build
Yeah, those people
kinda
be
hits
doing
home.
a lot.
It's Zaratania, aka Turtle Town. It's another Azentam build, but it's basically a whole island, which is actually a turtle, on the back of which you will find a really cool small town, a miniaturized town, which reminds me an awful lot of the Greek islands. I really like spending my summers over there, especially with the white buildings and the blue
Sounds like
rooftops.
I got
But
me a fish
specifically
fry.
here, what I appreciate is the attention to detail and the love put into
Oh,
every
we've got
corner
some
of the
motion on the
place. So you
saltwater
will see
rod. We
that
might have
every single
ourselves a little
building,
fish.
even the ones you cannot enter in yourself,
Just a
will
little one,
have
though.
NPCs inside, or rooms that are fully decorated, kitchens, offices, and so on and so forth. So definitely just showcasing that there has been a lot of love putting into this craft, which is why this whole setup gets a high mark from me. Now, moving on to number 5, obviously this will not be a proper base tour without involving some kind of orbital space station. And of course, we have one over here called Itari Colony in the Hilbert dimension. So it's a bit further away, but I will have to say I am in love with the aesthetic. It kind of gives me some Borderlands vibes over there. But once you're on the ground level and just exploring, it kind of turns into this smaller scale cyberpunk city. So I would say actually it's a combination of both of those, mostly because of the building in the middle, but there are many other smaller apartments and other building blocks you can go inside of, and a lot of them will actually feature base functions you normally expect. So it's also useful not just for the show. You will find teleporters, you will have containers here, and much more, obviously. But I'm pretty sure that it slightly exceeds the base limit for me, so not all of the things have fully loaded. And also, I will have to say I like that it's not just looks, functionality, but also fun. So somewhere around the middle, you're going to find a racetrack, well, basically a launching pad that lets you just go with the exocraft straight into the atmosphere and down on the planet below. So if you want to have quick access and have a bit more fun, obviously this is the one for you. But moving on to number 6, look, I really like futuristic builds and even fantasy builds, but sometimes I just want something more contemporary, and that is why the next build is something that I legit copied to one of my own bases. So this is the house in the hills. It's another Euclid base that you can visit, but there are some really interesting things going on over here. First of all, this is just a contemporary luxury villa set on a planet that I believe formerly was green, but for some reason it turned orange in some of the latest updates. But it still functions very well, and it takes advantage of the very relaxed weather. Specifically, you're going to notice that the swimming pool over here is just drop dead gorgeous, and it also features a jacuzzi on the side. So because there are no waves, it literally functions like a proper swimming pool. That is why I had to go ahead and copy this for my base too. But once you go inside, you do see quite a lot of stuff. A lot of the functionalities miniaturized in a way that makes it look very legit. So going here in the bed side, the bedroom features a wardrobe area, basically a miniaturized character customizer, and you can just go ahead and use it like that. I also have to say I love the treadmill setup. I've seen this being quite common, basically involving just one of the terminals plus a floor panel, and that is basically it. In the kitchen, I've noticed that they miniaturized one of the food processors to make it look like a legit oven, but it goes beyond this. So going over here in the living room setup, I really love the fact that I used some of the shop builds to make it seem as if it's an LCD screen. So unlike typical screens, this one has some animations playing in the background. Also, I'm absolutely loving these fish tanks being set up inside of the cubicle rooms. Again, just gives the whole vibe a whole nother class. And did I mention that there are some switches going on over here that you can use to turn on and off the power in the base? You can totally do that. And there's also another one outside by the entrance. However, for me personally, by far the coolest part of the base is definitely the office area. So first of all, again, very creative use of existing screens to make it look like it's a gaming setup. And guess what? It even has RGB systems you can turn on and off. How do they do that? Basically with the light floors. That is it. You have them all tied in below the desk itself, which is really, really cool. But besides that, you will see that a lot of the base functionalities have been miniaturized to be part of the desk. So you will see that there's even a multi-tool archive part of this for quick access. Also a save beacon as a decoration on the desk right in front of you. But there's also this bigger panel to the left side that kind of regenerates stuff like shields, HP, and so on. Also, really loving the teleport terminus setup here in the back. Fully functional, by the way, so you can quickly access any teleport location for this. And did I mention that there's also a creature display to the side? Yeah, it seems like this villa maybe belonged to Pablo Escobar at some point. But let's keep on going to number 7, and the next build has a pretty interesting gimmick, which is the fact that it's fully suspended over a naturally formed crater on an ice planet. My only wish was that we had something like this, but on a volcano planet as well. However, in the meantime, I will have to say that this build looks really interesting. Again, a lot of glitch building
But these
involved to make all
people
of
are
this work. That is why we're
crazy.
going to see a lot of these base parts being
Yeah,
set up in
bitches
a
be
way that you
crazy.
normally can't unless you really know what you're doing. But again, I have to give my praises for using base parts for stuff they normally don't get used at. So for example, you will see that all of these pipelines are used to make it seem as if the whole building is suspended by a bunch of wires, because let's be honest, there's nothing below here. This whole setup is being suspended mid-air. The build
Say
itself otherwise isn't
Geronimo.
too large. It
Say
just accommodates
Geronimo.
about 4 of these landing pads.
Geronimo?
Obviously, multiple folks can
Say
come in here and visit
Geronimo.
it. I will
Say
also have to say that this is one of the
Geronimo.
best uses of clutter. So it really looks organic, as if it was made by Hello Games themselves. However, one thing that didn't function for me properly is being able to visit the room beneath the floor. So whenever I took the teleporter, it would just teleport me instantly below the entire base. However, if you were to pay attention here, there is actually a full-on lower deck area that seems to be fully functional. Teleporter and possibly some containers, maybe multi-tool access and whatnot, but unfortunately, I just cannot see that. I even tried reducing my character size and it still didn't work. But otherwise, a very awesome build if you were to fully visit it. But before we actually go to the top build of today's video, there is another one that I wanted to cover before that, and this doesn't just impress with the very cool setups as much as it does with the fact that it's a whole planet, a whole community project that features a dozen or so, if not more, amazing looking player created bases. And I'm not sure exactly who the original author of this is, because it's part of the Japanese community planet. So I'm going to go ahead and link this down below. It is a setup for Azentem. I do recommend not building any bases over here because you're just going to overwrite existing ones, but I was absolutely blown away by how many awesome builds I was able to find over here. I found a full-sized temple on the side of one of these mountains over here, and going inside, there were some pretty cool things going on. It's obviously mostly for the show, featuring throne areas and cool sceneries, but for the
Motherfuckers made
most
a
part, I
Mayan
absolutely
temple.
loved being here, kind of giving the whole island a sense of mystery, like some kind of old lost civilization that you now discovered the remnants of. Also, because this is Azentem and this is a fully lush planet, there were no bad weathers or anything, so the scenery over here and the vibe was just like out of this world, no pun intended. However, it was not the only one, so let me show you what we're working with right here. I even got to find this really cool miniaturized town, which was actually created inside of a crater. And it's also, of course, something that has a population of robots and other NPCs likewise, plus a bunch of swimming pools, taking advantage of the water over here. But I really like the fact that a lot of these houses were built with existing cubicles and structures to give it this, let's just say, Lego City kind of vibe. Absolutely loving it, and again, genius on the mod author. Besides that, I was able to find one of these half-opened spheres on the way. It even has a beam going from one side to another and some glitch building being used over here to kind of give all of these animations a lot more flair. During nighttime, it looks even more spectacular because obviously you have all of these RGBs and lights and even like the universe at scale on one of its sides. So I kind of love these setups that don't really fit any function, but they just impress with the visual looks. Beyond that, I was able to find stations in the middle of the ocean, really cool, almost like museum
And these
bases
people
with
made
some
an
really interesting
entire
things
planet.
inside. And of course, also some kind of altar to the Atlas, a biolab, and at some point, even some kind of king's
Be like that.
castle. So this is just a part of
Like they
what this
took an
build
entire
pack has to
planet and a
offer. Again,
community of people
visit it,
decided
but
to
try
build
not to build
a bunch of
anything over here. You
different
can just
bases
set these
across
bases
the whole
as
planet.
favorites and just visit them via the space stations instead. But obviously, last and definitely not least, we have the most impressive build, at least public-wise, that I have seen in the past year. It was named City Underground on Reddit, but it's actually made out of at least a couple of bases. One which includes an upper side city, but there's also a lower mining facility, which in itself also includes an underground city. So this build is one of the biggest, coolest, and most ambitious I have seen thus far. I'm not even
Crazy.
Crazy.
The new Batman. What is that?
Welcome back, everyone. It's Charlie. James Gunn and Alan Ritchson were talking more about the new version of Batman and Batman Brave and the Bold, so we'll break it all down. I know there's been a ton of questions about what they're doing with the character. Will Robert Pattinson just be made to be the DCU Batman? Will they just say that the Batman universe is the DCU eventually? If you take James Gunn at his word, that is currently not the plan. He's been very slippery with the way he's talked about it, not wanting to pin himself down, just in case he ever wants to change his mind. There has been some recent evidence supporting that his Batman will end up being a completely different Batman because they just started filming the Clayface movie, and that Gotham City is meant to be in the DCU. And you notice they're already using completely different logos for the Gotham City Police Department, just indicating that his DCU Batman Gotham City will be completely different. There have been a number of references and cameo scenes from him in DCU canon productions already, so we'll also break all those down too, because there has been a lot of talk about them doing Superman, Batman, World's Finest, more crossover movies down the future before the Justice League movie winds up happening. So there's just a lot of Batman-related stuff that they're setting up in the next couple of years for the DCU. If you're brand new to the channel, be sure to subscribe to get all the videos. The reason why there's so much Batman talk happening right now is because Peacemaker Season 2 just started airing, and there have been a number of Batman references already, as well as during the Superman movie and during Creature Commandos, which aired earlier this year. Each time there's a new Batman reference, James Gunn gets asked about Batman again, like what is going on with this? Where is the status of Batman Brave and the Bold? What's going on with Robert Pattinson and Matt Reeves' Batman 2 movie? And one of the metaphorically and literally biggest actors that keeps getting mentioned over and over
I got something
is
on a
Alan
35-pound
Ritchson, with a
rod
lot of people
that is
wanting to see him
not
be the new version
supposed to
of
be
Batman.
caught on a
Alan Ritchson
35-pound
several
rod.
times has said how much
Yeah, that was me earlier. It's a big
This
cat.
bitch got me out to 300 feet.
Oh, that's nothing. You'll be alright. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
You have a good piss, girl.
Oh, I will. You can come hold it for me.
Bet.
Yes.
And where were you, bro? I needed help holding it.
Didn't even bring the microphone so I could listen to it.
Much he wants
That's
to play
too
the
much.
new version of Batman, and because James Gunn has also separately said that he is a huge fan of Alan Ritchson.
I would love to play Batman. There, I said it, okay? I'll shout it from the rooftops. Here's the thing about Batman. You know what his superpower
God
is?
damn it, this fish is right here, but it just
Dude is the
won't
smartest
come in, and
superhero
I
there
really
is.
need it
Like,
to
he's
because I caught
inventive,
another
he's
one.
got all the gadgets, stuff, but he's super smart.
Recently, Variety just asked him about this, saying, speaking of what you got coming, there's some Batman rumors doing the rounds online following some comments from James Gunn about him being a fan of yours. Are you aware of these? This is the interview with James Gunn talking about Alan Ritchson that they're talking about.
I am a big Alan Ritchson
Cool.
fan. Both as an actor and as a guy.
Alan Ritchson then responds to that saying, well, it's not a rumor that James Gunn is a fan of his. He said it himself, and I am a fan of James Gunn, absolutely. Words have been exchanged about Batman, meaning that he has met with James Gunn about playing
There you go.
Batman. Here's where Alan Ritchson tries not to get sued by Warner Brothers, DC, or
Just
James
need
Gunn
the
pissed off at him by hedging his
Sorabium.
bet saying, I strongly don't think that Batman is in my future. Like, he doesn't expect to play Batman, even though he's met with James Gunn about playing Batman. But he does say, I do think there is something in my future with DC, and I would like that to remain true, meaning that he does expect to come back to the DC universe, because most of you probably remember that he played Hawk during the Titans series when they were briefly trying to do their own separate DC online streaming service. If you remember, DC Comics actually did its own streaming service for a
Hey,
little while.
fuck you,
That was
Trunks.
a couple of years ago when everybody and their sister was
Yeah,
launching
Trunks,
their
fuck
own
you.
micro streaming service. Obviously, those did not survive. And
No
that got
bitches
rolled
getting
into
ass.
HBO Max. So you can watch the Titans
Yeah.
series, and you can watch
No
his
bitches
Hawk
getting
on that.
ass.
That was before he really blew up with Reacher, though. It really wasn't until after all the Reacher stuff started going crazy that people started thinking about him as a new version of Batman, because his Reacher comes off in a very Batman kind of way. He talks a lot like Batman.
Justice. He strung Cole up like a piece of meat and bled her out like livestock. I don't want justice.
You're getting topped up right now as we speak. You would not be in my stream if you was on some sloppy. The fuck out of here with that cap.
Productions. James Gunn then started talking a lot more about the character and their future plans and how they're going to weave him in with the other characters like Superman, for instance. When he says featuring the characters together, he's talking about Superman, Batman, World's Finest. But the way he clarified that, it wouldn't happen till after Batman Brave and the Bold, and that's meant to be the first live-action introduction to the character with a brand new actor, and you see his face on screen.
Bro,
So
you're
the
not
idea is
trying to
that
listen
until
to
then, we'll just
me
keep seeing Batman cameos
while
in
you
the
getting
shadows,
some
we'll
toppy.
see his
That's
feet
just
in the
not
background,
happening.
we'll see people talking about Batman.
That's
You'll
the
see a lot
gayest
of
shit I've
Machine
ever heard.
references, other Batman villain references, characters associated with Batman, but not an actor who is actually playing Batman on screen, walking around, who you can identify. Like,
I'm glad I
that
didn't hear
guy,
what you said
Batman.
because I feel like you said some weird shit.
He said he'll send me a pic.
Batman's a maniac, so yeah, he puts on a scary bat costume and goes out and tries to scare people.
During his most recent update, he says that they're still trying to figure out the character, meaning that the Batman Brave and the Bold script is not completely done, but they have been
-9.
working on it, and he does say it's going really well. Like, he is excited about introducing the character in a bigger way. One of my early conspiracy theories there is that James Gunn was purposefully trying to slow down the introduction of DCU Batman Brave and the Bold, just so that Matt Reeves would have time to do the Batman 2 and release it. That's not supposed to come out till October 2027, though, which is a good long ways away. So do not expect them to announce which actor is actually playing Batman until that movie comes out. If you believe what James Gunn has said in the past, and they're going to cast a new actor to play the DCU Batman, the way he explained it is that they just would not release two separate competing Batman movies in the same year, and that's the only big change that they're making to their multiple Batman plan. All because Peter Safran, his producing partner, like they run DC Studios together, has said that they do plan to allow Matt Reeves to do a full Batman trilogy. As of the events of Peacemaker Season 2, there have been about 7 major cameos or appearances or references to the DCU version of Batman. These aren't in chronological order either, but at the end of the Superman movie, people trying to escape Metropolis can be seen driving out of the city over a bridge that almost gets destroyed by a building until Superman saves them as Lex Luthor opens up his pocket dimension. While that's happening, the camera lingers briefly on highway road signs, one of them leading to Gotham City. Doesn't state exactly how far away Gotham City is, but it's implied it's not that far, but further away than, say, like Zack Snyder's Gotham City and Metropolis, which were meant to be right across the bay from each other, like visible to the naked eye. This was Ben Affleck's Batman witnessing the final fight.
You'll be
and
back
seeing
home
all the way from
Monday?
Gotham. That's how close
Bro,
they were.
what the
That their
fuck?
fight also caused them to crash through Wayne Enterprises tower and kill a bunch of his friends and coworkers. James Gunn's Gotham City seems a little bit further away than that. His Metropolis, he said, is located in the Delaware of the DCU, just because it had to be somewhere, like he just picked Delaware. Me, the Gotham City would have to be either New Jersey or Baltimore or somewhere else as close as those. And personally, New Jersey just sounds like the more likely candidate just because of where it sits across the bay. They literally just referenced it again during Peacemaker Season 2 when Adebayo and her wife said that they had originally planned on moving to Gotham City to set up a security business. I'm sure Batman would have been happy about that, all those Batman villains to go after.
We were supposed to be going back to Gotham, Lee.
Then during episode 1, Rick Flag Sr., who is head of Argus now, taking Amanda Waller's job, watches a broadcast of Clevis Thornwaite, Michael Ian Black's reporter character from the Superman movie, on his Center News show, complaining about how multiple supervillains have recently been escaping from Arkham Asylum in Gotham and Belle Reve Prison, meaning more Batman villains are now on the loose. So Batman probably very active. There was that big Justice Gang scene that they retconned at the beginning of Peacemaker Season 2. Batman not featured during that for obvious reasons, because canonically he has not started working with the Justice Gang characters yet. Like, Superman has not met Batman yet. He has not met Bruce Wayne yet. Pretty easy to assume, though, that Batman knows all about Superman, because Superman has been active for 3 years in the DCU when the Superman movie picks up.
Well, I picked up
One
some
of the brand
heat
new
on this
Peacemaker
20 pounder.
characters, Sasha Bordeaux, is also a Batman comic book character. James Gunn
And a
was recently
4-eye.
asked whether or not she had
Camu
already
Camu.
met Batman coming from Gotham City, and he wouldn't say
Camu
yes or no
camu,
to that,
do
and then
do
answered
do
that they're still
do.
trying
Oh,
to figure out
camu
what's going
camu.
on with Batman just in general. For some reason, Screen Rant did an interview with him where he actually talked about this on video, but I couldn't put the clip in this because Screen Rant, for some reason, took their video of him talking about Batman down. I don't know if Warner Brothers pressured them to take it down or James Gunn pressured them to take the video down. Usually the only reason why they do something like that is if they reveal some big spoiler that they didn't intend on revealing. Like James Gunn was like, no, I didn't want to say that out loud. Please take that down. In all my time being a YouTuber and posting like 5,000 plus videos, there have only been 2 separate times, very, very rare, that a studio has asked me to take a video down. Like, it's weird if they actually reached out to you to take a video down. There are a couple of moments in the Superman movie where I felt like characters were alluding to the fact that they had met Bruce Wayne, but obviously did not know that he was Batman. Like, Cat Grant complains about a rich playboy who doesn't seemingly care about her, that I felt like she was alluding to maybe Bruce Wayne in his playboy persona. Then a couple really big
Not big
cameo
enough.
scenes were mostly just during Creature Commandos in 2 different suits because they were meant to take place during 2 different time periods. One was several years in the past, before the events of Creature Commandos and before the events of the Superman movie, where Dr. Phosphorus runs afoul of him at the Ice Lounge, which I think is meant to be the DCU precursor to the Penguin's Iceberg Lounge. Notice how chonky this Batman looks. That's why people
Yeah, I definitely figured out how to get Sorbium. I just need a big enough one.
Kind of like Alan Richson.
This is the DCU Batman.
The other cameo came during Cersei's post-apocalyptic future vision she gave Amanda Waller, and this was from the future of the DCU before they killed the princess during this series. Killing her prevented this from coming to pass, but the whole idea is that it showed all the major A-list to B to C to D-list superheroes from the comics, like the Justice League, Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, The Flash, Booster Gold, even the new Aquaman, Martian Manhunter, like everybody was there. So currently there's 7 to 8 big cameos, references to Batman in the DCU. We'll just get more of this kind of stuff over the next couple of years until we actually see him on screen in a live-action movie. There was a lot of talk about Brandon Sklenar being a version of Batman. That was mostly because James Gunn was spotted talking about 1923, one of his shows on a Peacemaker podcast, but I think that he's just open to many different actors potentially playing Batman. He looked at thousands of actors for David Cornswit's Superman before he settled on him. It's going to be the exact same thing when it comes time to actually cast a Batman. Thousands and thousands of people trying to get that role. I'm expecting to see more Batman references during Peacemaker Season 2 episodes, so as we see more, I will start pointing those out in my episode videos. But if you haven't started watching that, I'll post links for that in my description below. There were a bunch of surprise Flash references in the new Superman movie, along with the Hall of Justice. Click here to learn about all of those, and click here for my brand new Alien Earth episode videos. Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you so much for watching. What is wrong with this fish? Just come in already. You're right here. Bitch. A 28-pound tambaki. Bro. I think me and you might be onto something. We might actually be onto something.
That won't work. The fish are too pressured. They only want live bait here. Many had their doubts, but when we set our goals for this trip, we decided that one way or another, we were going to make them happen. Using a new product by No Live Bait Needed, we were going to catch as many tuna as possible. And when we were done, we were going after the biggest, baddest fish we could find. This adventure reminded me that I have so much to learn, and it reminded me how much I love eating tuna. So join us for the next 24 hours as we chase the monsters of Louisiana.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Venice, Louisiana. I am here with an incredible crew. I'm going to introduce you guys to everyone after we get the boat loaded. We're loading up everything to spend, what, like 24 hours? Something like that? 24 hours on the water, chasing some absolute monster fish. The fishing has been incredible. So let's get the boat loaded up. Right here we have my boy, Joe VT. If you watch fishing YouTube, you've probably seen his videos before.
It's my favorite time of year. I'll tell you what. It's big fish season. Fog's been rolling in. Big fish are everywhere. They're on the shelf. They're at the rigs. Go to the rigs. Those same fish that we were catching in April and May that were 20 to 40 pounds, they eat so much and they grow so fast. All those fish are between 60 and 80 pounds.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
That's sick.
Oh yeah. You're hooking a fish close to 100 pounds almost every single day, and every few days you're having a shot at a fish over 125 pounds, and then once in a blue moon out there you'll get a fish 150 to 200. So it is my favorite time of year.
I saw this guy talking to his GoPro this morning. I was like, man, I don't have enough energy. Like, I need to pump my numbers up, man. The goal of this trip is to catch a monster tuna on a lure. Not just any lure. A lure made by this guy right here. going on? This is Brandon, one of the owners of No Live Bait Needed, or NLBN. Are you ready, my friend? Hey, how's it going? This is Jose, or Joey, as I call him. And he's getting ready. He's got a very special new jig head made by No Live Bait Needed with a monster BKK hook on it that I'm stoked to try out. I'm gonna put as much pressure as I can on that thing. I'm gonna try and break it. We also have my longtime friend Ben.
What's shaking?
I don't know if you've ever been in a YouTube video before, but we've been fishing together from a long time before YouTube. And this guy got married last year. He was supposed to come up here to catch tunas for his bachelor party. Got canceled because of weather, and now I have a feeling he's gonna stroke a monster today.
Stars align.
I think it's time. But I want you guys to see this. I want you guys to see how real fishermen prep their food. You go to Chick-fil-A and you order 21 chicken sandwiches at a time, and I'm gonna start with one of these out for breakfast this morning. I'm fired up. You guys want to know the best part about this is it's Sunday and we're getting to enjoy Chick-fil-A on a Sunday. So we pull out here, you can actually see the Gulf now, and there's like 100 different rigs. Joe said that the little ones do what? So in here they're natural gas, there's a little bit of oil, but the small ones in here, this is East Bay where we are. Small ones are compressors that regulate the pressure to all of the rigs offshore all the way out to the floaters. If you look at a map, you will be able to see all the pipelines that go out to almost 10,000 feet. Got to zoom in a little bit to see. All of these small rigs right here, they regulate the pressure going all the way out there. So that's how the oil is moved. It's all via pipeline. There is some natural gas. The way you tell natural gas rigs from regular oil rigs is they are separated. They have catwalks because natural gas obviously is a much more volatile substance than regular crude oil. So to keep the crew safe and everything else safe, all the equipment, it's separated out with big catwalks. And the floaters offshore, those big flares, those big, 50, 60, 70, sometimes 100-foot fires, that's when they burn off that volatile substance to cut it from the crude oil that they're pumping back to shore. So everything's connected out here. It's really cool. I think I'm just not going to talk to the camera all day, and I'm just going to have to go and make my YouTube video. Yeah, I'll just edit it later. Yeah, as long as I don't have to edit the thing, I'll be good with that. So one of the first things we have to do is load up on any types of live baits that we can. We're actually crushing the horn bellies right now. Well, the boys are. I'm flying the drone. And you can see we're in this giant field of just oil rigs, gas rigs, not like anything I've ever seen. This place is just weird. Like, I've never considered horn bellies a bait, but they love using them here. And we're gonna have a giant well full of them as live chum. And maybe I use a live bait. I don't know. Just don't tell the owners of No Live Bait Needed. Just a straight up wall of red. That mark you guys see, that is all bait, my friends. Great bait here, terrible bait in Florida.
Now there's another version of these guys called leather jacks that are a little bit skinnier. Yep. And they're skinnier, and when those things prick you with that bottom horn, you feel it. You feel that venom. They've always called me a lift down type of guy. Not gonna keep this guy for bait, but this is a lift down, very similar to the moonfish that we catch back in Florida. Bam, let him go. Oh, look, it works, buddy. I got me a beautiful specimen. Cannot be used for bait. Check that guy out. You know you're in a place with a ton of red snappers if you're catching them on sabikis. These little juvie guys. You keep feeling, you think you got a really, stringer full of bait, and you actually only got one of these. But munch of the sabikis, obviously way too small to keep, but pretty crazy how thick they are here. Yeah, they're definitely healthy.
All right, we got enough bait for now. Might catch a little bit more offshore, but we're headed out to do what we came here to do. try and catch some giant tuna. Got a couple hour run, maybe take a quick snooze in the beanbag, and we'll be out there.
As we continue to push offshore, we pass by multiple oil rigs and a bunch of different wildlife, but then something huge caught our eye. Something I had never seen before. This is a massive pod of whales. Now, I purposefully didn't look up what species these are because I want you guys to figure
You're
it
okay.
out for me. So if you know, comment that down below, and if you have a guess, comment that down below as well. But I will say this was amazing to see, and they only hung around with us for
Not
maybe
catching
45
anything
seconds.
now that I have
With
this mission.
shots. Then
I'm
they
not
sounded
catching
down,
what
and
I
we were
need.
back on our way to the fishing grounds.
Seems like you found a catfish spot.
That I am. I'm getting all the fish, just not the size I need.
Okay, so we've just pulled up to this giant, what they call floater. These are giant oil rig type structures that aren't actually connected to the bottom. They just kind of have some chains, some anchors to keep them relatively where they need to be able to extract the oil. But what we are here for is the tunas that this area attracts. It's going to attract a bunch of live bait. It's going to attract a bunch of different species. We see plenty of dolphins. We see some skipjack tunas blowing up. So let's see.
Sure know how to get fucking ripsaw.
Maybe get bit by a tuna. We're seeing a few marked on the depth finder, so wish us luck. There's some fish in this area, about 100 foot down. So I'm gonna drop this heavier. This is the new jig head. This is a 3 ounce, the 8-inch straight tail on it. This bay boat is hooked up actually. Well, Joey just got a bite. We don't know how big the fish was, but it had us all fired up. Oh, I just got whacked, dude.
That was a bite for sure.
Yeah, yeah. What we got, Joe? Blackfin. Woo! Yeah! You thought you were gonna get him for a second. Woo! There she is, girls. Oh, look at that mullet getting. That's a live bait, isn't it? Yeah. No, the live bait, the line looks like it's under the boat. Okay. We got Brandon hooked up on something. Possibly a blackfin. Possibly a juvie yellow. We're hoping he's gonna put his big boy pants on and pull this thing away from the sharks.
Oh, you still got him.
Nice.
Stopping his track.
Come on now. Yeah, boy. Whoa! Oh! No way. I didn't see the lure. It was in his mouth. Yeah. Sorry.
Unsurprisingly, the middle of the day fishing wasn't that great. We knew it was going to pick up as the sun got lower, so we just continued fishing around. And we continued to mark fish under this drill ship, which I erroneously called a floater earlier. This is actually a floater. Anyways, we bumped from drill ship to floater. We tried a bunch of different spots and just really didn't pick up that many fish during the middle of the day. But it did get me thinking about all the stuff that you could catch out here. You can catch things like wahoo, especially this time of year in the winter. You can catch tons of these blackfin tuna, which are just a smaller cousin to the bigger species out here. We have the juvenile yellowfin tuna like you're seeing here. And we also have big eye tuna. These are kind of rare in the Gulf, but I did get this stud last year, so you know they're around. And they can get every bit as big as a yellowfin. They can get, in the 200-pound class. This one's about $1.50. Then you have the true jumbo yellowfins. You can find fish over 200 pounds like this one here. Man, it's just crazy what you can find out here, and it just always has my imagination working. This time also gave me a chance to talk to the captain
Bro,
of our boat. His name's Bob.
tuna look
He
fake.
owns Louisiana Blue Water Charter Co. We filmed a clip together. Not sure what happened. I guess I didn't hit record like an idiot. But Bob is super knowledgeable, and he was a great time to be around. Taught us a lot. I watched. To my left, Brandon hooked up to what sounded like a real one. Yeah? Woo! Uh-huh. Yeah, boy! That's a real one. Oh! I watched the tip literally like boink.
All right, we bumped from one drill ship / oil rig, whatever one of these giant things to another giant thing to another giant thing. We've been marking stuff, but this was really the only place that we hooked up to a real fish. So we're back here and give it another shot. Still a ton of dolphins, and Joe thinks the dolphins are a terrible sign. So we'll find out what happens. We'll see what happens. As the light gets lower, the bite's gonna get better.
The
Last time
game
I
says
did
dolphins are a
similar
good
area where I'm
sign.
from Alabama. The fish really chewed at night. It's honestly one of the craziest bites I've ever seen. So I think that's what we're in for tonight.
What?
Fingers crossed.
This guy's fishing for tunas, and the guy he's with said they see dolphins, so it's a bad sign. But the video game we're playing says if you see dolphins, that means fish.
On the pink straight tail. Choked.
Mm.
Way to go, boys. Nice job. All right, so look. Way to bring the towards.
Oh my god, Marlin! Oh my god!
You have a marlin. You got him. You got him. You have a fucking marlin on. You have a blue marlin. Is this real life? Is this real life? What the?
Dude hooks up marlin while they're fishing for tuna.
Pull, 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 pull.
Did you get any of that? No, but we hooked him.
What?
Hooked a 400-pound blue marlin, Joey. How about that?
What?
Oh no, I marlin lure, baby. That was insane. Oh
Did you
yeah.
get that? Did that happen? That what? Oh, you might be the first person to ever do that.
Holy! I'm in disbelief of what just happened. Literally, I looked back behind the boat and thought it was a dolphin for a second, and there was easily 300-400-pound blue marlin. I don't know how big they are actually. It was just a
really big fish.
a giant blue marlin. Freaking out. I'm like, that thing looks like it's hooked, and then I see Joe boat up in the back. I'm like, what is going on, man? Oh my god. On the straight tail. Oh my.
Off it, throw to the right. Oh! Oh!
And straight ahead.
Just to the right a little bit. See him waking. Oh, there. Oh, bitch. Clapped it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Tuna. We threw to the right a little bit. We saw him waking on top. I'm gonna go underneath you.
Up high or no?
Yeah, up high.
That's the one we're after. Watch the line.
Alright, I'm gonna start walking to the back B. I'm gonna get close, Cap. Hey, I'm right here, Cap. I got color. Guys, you gotta keep them separated with this braid. Right here. Sail open. In the boat. Yellowfin, yes sir. Look at that. Absolutely chomped it. There we go. That is a beautiful yellowfin
A
tuna.
ripsaw.
8-inch straight tail. My
A
first time
goddamn
carrying this bait
ripsaw.
for these fish.
I am the
That
ripsaw assassin.
multiple fish chasing
All you can
fish
show
on
for
top.
yourself.
I saw some
Yeah, it'd be nice if
tackle
they go on
riggers.
respawn so I
Catch
catch
right
something
there.
else.
Sure enough, we both hammer a nice solid fish. This guy, I'm stoked, man. I don't know what else you could ask for. Awesome fish, beautiful sunrise, perfect conditions, and there's some giants out here. We're seeing fish over 100 pounds come out of the water, so we'll consider this an appetizer, and hopefully we can find a real giant in the boat. But man, I'm stoked. Look at these things. It's like a little airplane underwater.
Beep 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 beep. This does seem to be the spot for Sarubin.
See some big ones coming out of the water. This is chaos right now.
Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da.
Dude, watching these guys try to like lure fish for tuna looks like me and you just reeling in fish. Like they're just hard striking and fucking reeling their ass off just to fucking jig, and I'm like, does it need to be that intense just to fucking throw the line out, bro? You ain't even caught nothing yet.
It's actually insane how much, like, if you're jigging, how much you have to do. Because if I'm catching a walleye, you want to make it go from damn near the bottom to as close to the top of the water as you can. So if you're making that shit jump 5 feet, sometimes you gotta rip on that motherfucker.
He's like, pretty big bait, right? Pretty big bait. 3 inches is solid, dude.
Also depends on what type of season it is. Earlier in the season, the less you gotta move, but like, it's so late in the summer that if I'm catching a walleye, I gotta rip on that bitch.
Do you need me to do anything?
I don't know. I don't know what happened, if it died or if it just unplugged or something.
Oh! Porpoise, no, porpoise. I told you. You get back the lip.
As the sun set below the horizon, we decided to move to a new spot. Now, there was tons of water to fish, so we just needed to find fish that were willing to eat. And man, oh man, it was lit up out here, y'all. It was honestly amazing to see, and it is nothing like I've ever seen before.
We got us a little sandwich making crew. On duty. Hey, my friend, you could just make one more. I wouldn't be upset.
So whoever wants one, put your bread down.
Made one.
We are eating good out here. A couple yellowfins in the box. Headed to a new spot. No complaints. Cheers. Woo! Okay. Just pulled up to a new rig. Lit up like a Christmas tree. We're not seeing a ton of activity yet, so we got some baits out behind the boat, kind of trolling around, seeing what's going on. Not a lot of current. We definitely want to see a little bit of current. It's going to get some bait flowing through here. Going to get a bunch of stuff up and working, but we'll see what happens. We got a whole night of fishing. I'm fired up because this can be absolutely legendary.
Oh, finally.
All right.
One of the
See what
fish.
we can do. We are probably 200 feet down, maybe more. Gotten a couple bumps. fish just aren't eating it all the way yet, but we'll see. Got a lot of confidence. There's a lot of marks down there.
Oh, I just got bit. I just got bit. I'm a fall. Yo, buddy. Come on. These things are ripping down. Is that my camera? Oh, thank you. So, man, I'll tell you what, since we pulled up to this one, the fish are definitely bigger. I don't know how big this one is. Sometimes it's just really hard to tell. But he definitely ripped a ton of drag. And now he's actually going to start giving me some business. There he goes. Getting heavy again. Oh, come on. Dolphin on him. Here, I'll get him sideways. Bail open. Whew. Yee-hoo! All right, y'all. Check it out. We pulled up to this rig. Third try of the night. We found a ton of fish. Every cast, it seems like off of the bow, I'm getting a bite. Hooked up to this solid one. These things are a ton of fun, man, and they are chewing that 8-inch straight tail. Absolutely chewing it. Brandon hooked a big one again, pulled hook again, so we know that there's some big ones here. We're seeing some monsters on the depth finder. Man, I'm fired up, a little bit anxious because I really want one of those big ones, but stoked to be catching some fish, man. And it's a super cool bite. It's just this thing is falling down, man, and you just feel boop, and you set the hook and you're on.
Here's the deal. The last couple trips that I had out here, we're seeing a lot of stuff on top. But this trip, most of the fish are staying down. You see these red marks here. This is what we think is probably mainly tuna. They are about 200 feet deep, so these heavier jig heads, getting the baits down, making the fish come up and eat them, maybe 100, 150 is really what's been working. So, I mean, it's pretty crazy to come out here and be like, oh, there they are, drop down, and sure enough, hook up.
Bro, I haven't let one pull an inch all night. I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't count. Come on. Dude, we got some big head shakes, boy.
Oka. Suka blie.
I don't know, the way it's on top, my friends, I think I might have a dolphin. I don't know.
Whoa. Whoa.
This is big, whatever it is, y'all. That's the fish? Come on now.
Come on, Ryan, do what you're supposed to do and catch something big.
Whew. You're getting it back from him. Yeah. No, I felt him turn around and shake his head. The initial bite, he just came straight towards the boat, and just like ate it and just kept coming. Ooh, that was a good run, y'all. That was a good run. I'm coming up. Watch that rod tip.
Dance floor is yours, buddy.
Oh my gosh. There's dolphins all around the boat. Don't make me feel good. Oh my god. Just broke, dude. Yeah. Oh. That sucks.
After losing probably the biggest fish hooked all night, we experienced 4 hours of some of the most fun fishing I've ever seen. All of us were hooking up, all on artificial. It was constant chaos, losing fish to porpoises, catching big fish. Man, it was a session that I'm never going to forget. White.
I am a piranha and ripsaw master.
Is that so?
Yup.
Pretty work, boy. How's that? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's some meat, boys.
Specialty hook. This is essentially a gaff hook, y'all. We have been putting so much pressure on this hook, and really the only thing that's gotten messed up is the screw lock. It's the only thing that changed. But these things have been just getting the business, and they're still sharp as hell. We're catching multiple fish on these things, like probably like 10 fish on one of these things, and they still feel like they're new out of the box. It's a really good BKK hook, and you guys know I love my BKKs. Oil rig number 75 for the night. Probably some tunas here because every single one has had tunas. Just differs on how much they chew. But, see, these tunas are hungry. We are also really hungry.
Because every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I can fly.
We also have a little grill, so we're going to cook one. So you guys are getting a
Let's go!
on the water in the middle.
Finally, unique on a Kamu Kamu.
Go straight down to the bone. Just a lot about hearing and feeling the bone right there. So you can kind of see all that bloodline right there. Right inside of that is going to be your pin bones. You don't want any of that. I like to make a little incision right here. The most important part with these fish is their dorsal fin tucks all the way in. They're speed demons. Everything is in line, tucks in, made to be bullet. However, they have like a hard plate right here. It's pretty dang hard to cut through if you don't have a sharp knife or if you don't use a knife properly. It's very hard to do if your knife is like this. But if you keep it at a really, really steep angle, it makes it pretty dang easy to cut through just like that. You can kind of hear it right there.
That was just professional.
And so, you're right on top of these. You're going to lay your knife flat also because it also keeps you on top of them. If you keep it, perpendicular to the fish, then you have a chance of kind of like going underneath them and stuff like that. So not fully detached, so make a cut right there. Once again, kind of listening for those bones. Then you're going to come here, detach loin, one more little cut. I always miss this little corner right here for some reason. And boom, just like that. Give us a beautiful yellowfin tuna fillet. Behold, YouTube, a tuna steak. You're about to throw said tuna steak on a grill, and we're going to eat it, and then we're probably going to go to sleep.
The fact that these boats have grills on them is asinine to me.
And suddenly he's hooked up again. What's going on here? Just business as usual. Oh, now he's getting cocky. Hooks,
I'm not. Be
hooks
like
one
that.
blue marlin, gets cocky. Blackfin, it's a little big. Catch. Clean. Yeah, let's do that over. Do that straight tail. Imagine that.
Alrighty, going on the grill. Yep. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay.
That was the 13 episodes. That's all you need. That's all the stuff.
right, boys. Yeah, that looks fun.
Film it?
I've been filming on the GoPro, my friend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta.
There's a bone in that one. Who filleted this thing?
Whoa. Whoa.
We got the bladder. Hell yeah. Ben's like, I'm so full, bro. I can't eat another bite.
Yeah, but then you do this.
Yeah, you gotta try it at least, you know? Mm-hmm. Call that hook to table. This is your table. Piece of trash from the trash can.
And these dudes fished all day and all night.
Good morning, everyone. We just crashed for a couple hours.
It'd be like that some days.
And I think we ended the night with, I don't know, 14, 15 solid tuna. Definitely a ton of fun catching them at the rigs. Now we're in an area where there has been a lot of bigger fish over 100 pounds. And the sun's rising, obviously behind me. And as that sun rises, the fish are going to start to feed on top. So we're pretty much just looking, we're in the right area, we just have to find the fish blown up on top. Maybe we'll find some birds, help us out, help us find the fish, and hopefully we find the fish before the sharks, because this area has a ton of sharks. But the main goal is to have a shot, have one of us have a shot at a true giant, and I think it'll be a lot of teamwork to get that fish in because of how sharky this area is. We'll probably be handing off the rod a lot and try and get one of those monsters in the boat. So wish us luck and see what happens.
We spent the next 2-3 hours riding around, and all we really saw were smaller tunas. We just couldn't seem to find those giants that we had been told were in the area.
Give me that mid-morning update. What are we doing? Why are we not catching tunas? What's up with this?
There's tuna fishing and it makes you want to pull your hair out.
Left the club tipsy.
Yesterday was like Nat Geo.
Correct.
Cheers.
Today is not Nat Geo. Today is like
Cheers.
kind of boring, but it still might happen. It might just be a little bit early. Well, one of the more unique things about South Louisiana, North Gulf, is one of our closest fisheries is actually sword fishing. So our closest swordfish spot is 15 miles out of South Pass. We are currently like 2 miles away from it right now. Had the fun idea to catch one of these things on 8-inch straight tail. I think we definitely have a definite shot at it. There's a really good.
Well, I guess if you had one, I can have one too.
If you catch one over like 200 pounds, you're doing something big. If you catch a 300 pounder, I would say that's the equivalent of catching a nickel on the Atlantic side. We're gonna drop one of these things down. Apparently the billfish like
Yeah?
the straight tail white. We are going
Yeah.
to use this gigantic BKK hook. With the 2
Yesterday I
ounce head.
broke the handle off my
Drop
bowl.
that
It was a
sucker down
sad
and
day.
rip it around.
So for those of you
That's hilarious.
that have ever bass fished, we're essentially
That was definitely the longest I've ever had a handle on a bowl.
this is just a drop shot rig.
We do rejoice in the fact that it broke cleanly so I can still use the bowl.
It's gonna work, so I'm fired up. I've never been on the boat when a swordfish has been caught.
Really?
I never turned the handle on a swordfish in my life. Nope. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff can happen right now. Some cherries can be popped on this.
There we go, baby.
My man
Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you, let me buy you a drink.
Piece of rebar with a coat hanger electric tape to it. That hook on the rebar hooks into our bait. Now that's going to release once this rebar sticks into the mud on the bottom. Basically that tension of the mud, all we have to do is slack up and it's going to come undone. We also had a little light on the line, and we clipped in another more permanent 5-pound weight that was going to keep our bait on the bottom and allow us to actually feel what's going on. We dropped that bad boy down 1,500 feet, and then once it hit the bottom, we were just chilling and waiting, watching the rod tip to see if we
Bro,
got a bite.
how do I lose a fish due to low tension when it's immediately going light blue?
Immediate what?
Like, it's not even a full second that I lose tension and I lose the fish. But I could pull in 77 other fish and that bitch will go to that low tension shit like 17 times while I'm reeling it in. But this over here twice now, the moment it loses tension, fish caught.
So we had one confirmed bite from a swordfish. We tried for another hour
Yeah,
and
it's
a half
annoying.
to put a sword in the boat, and unfortunately, it just didn't happen. So we were on our way in. We pretty much thought the trip was over. We had plenty of fish in the box, but we really didn't have that banner fish, you know, that one that just set itself apart from all the rest. And then suddenly, Bob stopped the boat.
We were actually on our way in, but then we just pulled up to an area where there's a bunch of bait, bunch of birds, and a few people
Follow the
fishing.
sounds traveling across
So
the
we got
water
the
in the
live bait
evening to
footage,
find
put the
this
live baits out,
catfish's
mark some
habitat.
stuff. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Oh yeah, now we're marking them. That's cool.
Big one?
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, dude, that's gotta be them. Throw some bait.
For the next 20 minutes, we bumped around this area, staying out of the way of other people that had already been fishing, but we were finding fish exploding on the baits on the surface. So we were throwing as much live chum as we could. And y'all, I wish you could have seen the things that we saw, because these fish were all over 100 pounds, some up to 200 pounds. We were able to capture one shot and just enjoy it. Look at this thing. So this is what I saw. I casted at this giant fish that had exploded. I thought I was for sure gonna hook up, but it wasn't me that hooked up.
Watch out, drop your rod.
Oh my god!
Joe. That was crazy. Watch out, watch out. We can't cast. Reel up.
Let's go, going to John's boat. We gotta get after this fish. They gotta stay straight up and down on it.
All right.
Put that back rod. Talk to me, Joe. There's a live bait rod out. I know, I got you. Going straight to his boat. Off his bow. Port. Coming right at him. Going underneath his boat.
Let's go, Joe.
Good job, Joe. Got him, boy. Coming close. Reel! Y'all? No! No, he's still on. Come on, y'all. Still on. Oh, we got him hooked good, boys. Nice reeling, Joe. Stop. Neutral. Talk to me. Reverse. You're good. He's good. Oh, I gotta see him now.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, one more fish and call it a night. To take my old ass to bed.
It's because you're old.
Nah, it's because I gotta fucking work in the morning. I don't want to fucking do it. I need my vacation. Oh, speaking of, let me see if they approved my vacation. Because I
So
watched
Joe
that
hooked this
motherfucker look
fish
at it.
on my setup, and let me tell you guys, he put way more heat on this fish than I would have personally. But I guess he's just got experience knowing that these fish get sharp, so he was doing everything he could to prevent it. I can't believe.
Super, I
how
just
well
want to
this
know how
thing
to catch
held
this
up.
goddamn monster
This
fish.
T.V.I.F Silk Ocean that I have my rod spooled with. But this
I
thing
did
spooled
the
with,
hard part.
it was
Tell me the
absolutely
easy
taking
part.
a beating and whooping this big fish.
You just look at it on the bite map.
This man said yesterday, he's like, this
There's
is my
only
favorite
3.
time of year to fish.
Yeah, and what time of day
He's out
do
here
all
pulling
3
on
have?
mud.
The mission tells me to do evening. All 3 of them have a different day, and they don't say what time. They might say what time. I didn't check. All right, yeah, they do have time. They're all different days.
Color. Get that harpoon ready? Here we go, guys. Other side. Be careful, he don't take you under. He's right. He's about to rub. Oh. Hit him again. Get the other gaff in him. Get
Super. Holy fuck.
What?
Super is 6 minutes into a video and hasn't fucking talked about what he said he was going to talk about.
That's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah? Woo-hoo-hoo. That was the one. Should we go check out what's going on over there? Huh? Should we? You should always check it out. All right, guys. Ready? On the count of three. One. Come up. Ready? There's a real one, boys. There's a real one.
They put 3 gaffs in that motherfucker.
Down the hatch. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Come on.
Look at that. Look at how far down it chokes that enemy in. Absolutely clobbered.
Dude, what? I'm in disbelief. I think that's the way to say it.
What the hell is even that?
I can see the jetty. We're literally almost all the way in, and we find the biggest fish that we found all trip. Everyone's fishing live bait. We're all throwing lures. We had one live bait that didn't get hit. My man Joe stroked one. Stud of a fish. Absolutely insane. And we just had a white marlin come up to the boat. And I think someone else had caught a white marlin here.
Joey, help him get it up. All right, we just got back to the marina. I'm guessing that fish weighs 120 pounds. Everyone else has guessed other weights. We're gonna put that big fish on the scale, see how much it weighs. We also have a ton of work to do, a ton of cleaning, a ton of unpacking. What'd you say? 132. 132. You heard it here first. Brandon's confident.
Wake up, man.
Look at that thing.
Yeah, a couple tunas there, sir.
Couple. All in a day's work. Okay, let's come over here. See what we're working with. Joe just stuffed a bunch of leads in its mouth because he said it was 140 pounds. He's going walleye style. Alright, boys, come up. Hands off. 122? 122.
I caught him. Thank you.
You guys heard it here first. 120 was my guess.
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
I nailed it. I guess I added 18 pounds to him.
Hey man, you had to fight him though. That's
My back feels it a little bit more.
I'll tell you guys what, this marina is lit right now. The amount of people that are here, the amount of boats coming in, bringing out awesome catches. The inshore guys with a bunch of redfish, snappers, and stuff like that. Offshore guys bringing in tunas. We just had another boat pull up with 3 yellowfins, probably all over 120 pounds. It's crazy. We're gonna clean one of these up right now. Joe's actually gonna cut the big one, and I'm gonna film it, and he's gonna talk you guys through how he does it. All right, boys and girls, Joe VT in the flesh. The man that'll pick up your rod, catch a tuna on it, and steal your girl all on the same day.
All right. Are you gonna include the little one too? Might as well. Come on,
Yeah,
Watson.
I mean, we're gonna do it all.
Yep. All right. So same thing, bigger fish. How about that?
Yeah. One bite, everyone knows the rules.
Wow. Back to this. So as I was saying last night, this hard plate is very, very hard on these fish. So
Yeah,
you can't really hear it, but it's really hard. So you definitely have to keep the angle of the knife super steep. So same thing, just a little bit of a bigger fish. Not very good for your knife, but you just kind of have to do it. It do be what you got to do.
That's a big ass tuna, dog. It's only 120 pounds.
Apparently I'm supposed to be listening for something, but there's no sound.
For what?
This catfish, like you're supposed to like listen to it and follow it, but
You turned off your sound, dingus.
Look
I turned it all back up for this.
Oh, okay.
It's not that not that my sound is off. It's just that it's physically not making a sound.
All right, we're almost fully disconnected.
I'm at the spot like it's supposed to be at, so I'm just gonna cast out and hope. Looks like people have caught it, and this is one of the biggest areas of monster I've seen. It's been caught like almost 200. Like I don't know what the marks are, but it's like 100 for a different angle, both ways. Goodbye.
Oh, I caught the ripsaw already. I just haven't caught the other ones. I haven't caught the other ones.
You're on the catfish missions.
No, it's the monster mission.
Oh. Same difference.
Okay, so
They're both catfish missions.
I'm gonna help Joe out. We'll clean these up, get them more table ready when we have a chance, but we gotta get these things on ice. So maybe you guys will see some B-roll, maybe you won't.
I gotta catch a 44-pound Tamabari, Tamabaki on the Kamu Kamu.
Tambaki?
Yeah, then I gotta do a walker for the red peacock.
Shout out to our boy Victor.
You said pea and
I think
cock.
all of his rods are not coming back the same the way they came. The reels are fine. All right, everyone, that was one heck of a trip. I'm going to see you guys back at my house in Florida, I don't know, 24, 36, 48 hours from now. So let's just go ahead and teleport right now. Welcome back to Florida. We have so much tuna. I gave away a ton to my dad.
Fuck you, that wasn't done early.
Family. Christina and I are going to be making some sushi tonight. So you guys are going to come along for the ride.
Not gonna lie, that shit was done early.
So this is kind of
I was early.
coming out of the bag. Big old chunks, and I'm gonna kind of clean it up.
Oh damn! I should be swim baiting for the Biara.
Paper toweling it off, not washing it off because
Biara.
Yeah.
And it starts to
And the poppers, the apapa.
kind of ruins the consistency and everything.
One day we're gonna look up how to pronounce these fish, and we're gonna be as wrong as humanly possible.
The Triera is a 44-pound popper. That's gonna be fun.
Okay, for those of you that don't know, this is my beautiful girlfriend Christina.
When it comes to
Christina's parents showed up to give them some tuna, and then we entertained for a while. We're here now. Christina's gonna show you guys how to make some sushi rolls because she says I always do it wrong. I don't believe her, but I think she might be a little better than me.
So I'm taking my paper, dipping my hands in some water.
That is called a nori roll for you all uncultured people like me. I always have struggle finding it. The sushi rice I made is a little bit different than normal rice. You can find it in like the, you know, the
my daughter wants to hang out tomorrow, so I'll be on later than normal.
rice wine vinegar, sugar, and
Boo.
properly.
And you dip your hands.
Yeah, you'll be alright.
Okay.
Yeah, otherwise it would just stick all to your fingers.
Tomorrow it's Saturday, so I'll be free. Sunday I have a family dinner. Monday I'm free. Tuesday I have class. Thursday and Friday I only have one class from 8 to 10 in the morning. That fucks.
Thick boy.
Yeah, I'm taking this one.
It fucks.
It fucks.
I think you'll be okay.
I'm gonna take some avocado.
It fucks is a good thing.
Okay, so I'm adding just a
Yeah. But I know whenever I get back with my kid, I'm down for fishing or whatever. There's pretty much nothing to do until the 10th of October, so. I say that, but I need to edit a bunch of videos. I need to get my shit together, as they say.
Fun fact, you cannot put the speaker sinker on a saltwater bottom. It has to be on a regular bottom. How big is this fish? That might deter me, because that is a 47-pound rod.
That's why I have a 60-pound bottom.
Monsters. The
Well,
monster at Marin is 220 pounds.
oh, that's a little baby.
I will be right back with a rod that can support that. It's also a monster fish, so its fighting is turned up to 10.
Yeah. And speaking of, my sleep's about to be turned up to 10. Like, comment, subscribe, follow to watch it live, and goodbye.
Au revoir and good night.